Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to another Saru Show, the one retro show that we talk about, I don't know, we pick a subject, you guys answer it, we're doing stuff. We have a charm today, this guy right here, Splatterhouse charm. He looks actually way darker than I think he should be, but maybe that kind of fits the style. Let me lower this, hold on, this is super loud. Super loud! There we go, sorry about that. The show is now, says Sasquatch. But yes, anyhow, welcome to SaruShow, the one internet show where we pick a subject, you guys answer it, we talk about it all night. Tonight's subject is, what is your favorite intro, outro to a retro video game? Like, right now we are listening to the intro to East Book 1, which is one of my favorite intros out there. So hopefully we get to hear some good ones today. It's very, it's almost music themed, right? We just did one that was music themed pretty recently. So I feel like we're just on this whole music kick. But this one's a good one. You guys pick the questions and we vote on them every week. Today we're going to vote. We have another 4 answers. We're going to vote on what next week's show. Do we have a show next week? Yes. It's the week after we don't, right? Yeah. So next week we have a show. Week after we do not, because we will be preparing for Game On, but next Saru Show will be at our hotel room in Game On. We might have guests, I don't know, it all depends, but we will for sure do Saru Show from our room the Saturday after the Saturday we're not doing the show. So in about, let's see, we have one next week, not next week, 3 weeks, we will be doing a Game On Saru Show special from our hotel room. Anyhow, let's go ahead and take a quick look and see who is in the chat. Let me make sure to change this to live chat. There we go. There we go. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? We have a Sasquatch in Time, Dark Entity, Sweet Like Sugar, Randrick, Matthew Roach, and Mark Dell, Inubase, and Gordos. Thank you for being here, everybody. You guys are awesome. Alright, I guess we can just go ahead and get into the question, you guys. We had asked you, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro song? Number 1 comes to us from Dark Entity. It's always nice to see new names appear on the list. Dark Entity says, I'd have to say the song Proof of Hero from the Monster Hunter series. Not only is it an anthem for adventure in the series, it's also commonly used as an anthem of triumph during particular Elder Dragon battles, when the scales are tipped in your favor. I never get tired of listening to it. That's awesome. We have, who is our other Monster Hunter fan? A certain Dell is also a big fan of Monster Hunter, who is in the chat right now. What do you think of that one, Mark Dell, of that theme? And Mark, did you have a Monster Hunter related answer? Did you answer the question, Mark Dell? We have new emojis if you're a member of the SaruMoji Club, which also gets you access to some of our behind the scenes videos that we haven't put any up in a while, so we're gonna get that rectified and put some behind the scenes videos, extra vlog stuff for the members only on the channel. I don't know, there's something on my glasses. Majorly junk on my glasses. I'm sorry. I love to hunt man stars, says Mark Dell. Let's see. I can't even predict what the most popular will be. Oh yes, Proof of Hero, says Dark Entity. Sasquatch says Dell has all of the Garfield armor set in Monster Hunter. Let's see. Redrick says, I don't know, I almost read that wrong. I'm a retired hunter, but I constantly find myself still a fan of Monster Hunter, says Randrick. Very cool. Darkenity says, yo, I was playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate earlier today. That's awesome. The charm looks damn good, says Inubase. Thank you, Inubase. I appreciate that. I was channeling my inner Inubase with that style. Do you see that? It's like all like gritty. Kind of fits. It fits. I was channeling an Inubase. Sasquatch derp hunt going on now. Sasquatch derp hunt. What is derp hunt? And I did answer right before you went live. Awesome. How many answers do we have so far? We've got... Oh, wow. Oh.
Plus
nice.
3.
We have...
Plus 3 of that.
Oh. Nice. We have about 20 answers today. Thank you, you guys. Man. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for answering questions. All right, let's go ahead and listen to some... What would be good? What should we listen to? Let's, in honor of new people answering the question, we're going to play... What are we going to play?
Any predictions, Saru?
Monster Hunter. As far as, like, favorite intro? Oh, my gosh. That could be such a varied question. So many consoles. I don't know. Favorite intro. I think maybe Final Fantasy related stuff, Zelda stuff maybe. I feel like those are like really big ones, right? Zelda, Final Fantasy, maybe Smash Brothers. I guess we'll have to see. Nice Splatterhouse Charm, says Nerd Strategy. Thank you. That hose writing and that sweet music. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. Not specifically Ocarina of Time, but some newer Zelda. Newer. To me, the 3D ones are I consider the 3D ones newer Zelda. Alright, moving on. Wait, let me change music. What should we listen to? Let's listen to a Monster Hunter. Except I wrote Monster Hunger. Let's see where my mind is.
I'm a horse, says Mark Dow.
I'm a horse. I'm a unicorn.
Dark says, if there was an intro cutscenes, MH4 Ultimate would be the clear winner for me. You end up facing an elder dragon and on a sand ship before you get into the gear or hunting license.
Alright. Then we will do Monster Hunter 4 then. Jesse had this one in his wallet for the longest time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just screenshot
it.
That's funny.
Take a picture.
Yeah, Jesse for the longest time had Monster Hunter 4 randomly for the 3DS in his wallet, and it had been there so long that it stretched out like his wallet hole, so he had to just leave it in there to hold all of his cards. So if he pulled it out, all of his shit would just fall out.
So what happened was we were heading to Japan, and I don't know why it was in my pocket, and I'm like, where do I put this game? I was like, just put it in your wallet. I put it in my wallet, and it was there for years.
And then for years, he just had Monster Hunter 4 in his wallet for the 3DS, which is so funny. Monster Hunter 4 stretched out Jesse's hole, and his shit would fall out. Context. Phrasing, yes. Context. Oh, thank you. Whoa. Thank you, Sasquatch. Thank you.
So I can pay $20 or $10 and get a charm, right? This is me advertising how it works and wanting to actually get this charm.
Yes.
Pretty charm.
So basically the way it works, thank you for that, Sasquatch, and thank you for saying that, because that also makes me actually do the spiel. So basically this is how the charms work, right? So we make... I have the worst examples up here, but...
Oh, those are good.
So we make these acrylic charms, right? Out of whatever design. So today is going to be this splatter chibi, splatter hearse chibi charm. And so this is what we do. We make acrylic charms that you can hang on your backpack, on your phone, on whatever. And the $20 gets you the charm, but it also gets your name on the packaging as a special thanks, as a charm sponsor. However, you could also just buy the charm later on the website if there are any left. Sometimes we do them all here and now, but if there are any leftovers, we put them on sarumara.com and you can buy them there for $14 for the charm by itself. The $20 is just to get you get the charm and your name on it. So you get one of these and your name on the back. That's what you get for $20. But like I said, it'll go up on the website. Once the charms are in hand, it'll go up on sarumaru.com. And you can just buy it there by itself. If you want the charm.
Mark, does someone commission this one?
No, this one was a requested one by a lot of people. So I actually ended up just doing it because many people requested it. So if I think, if I get requests for a specific thing, I'll make it. And hopefully people do get it. I do know, who was it? I think we asked.
Gear, I think.
Was it Graphics Gear? Yeah. Johnny Graphics,
Johnny
I think?
Graphics. Everyone was saying that they wanted it.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying they wanted to see a Splatterhouse charm. Why can't I say Splatterhouse? Splatterhouse.
Splatterhoosen.
Splatterhorse.
Splatterhorse. Oh no.
Splatterhorse charm. Splatterhouse.
Big dick energy.
Big dick. He said big stick energy.
Big
But yes, a lot of people said they wanted it, so hopefully that is the case. I don't see any of the people who said they wanted it in the chat though, so that worries me. Splatterhosen.
Splatterhosen. I don't know.
Huh?
I stepped outside. I'm like, where am I going?
I don't know. Let's see. Nerd Strategy says, I want this as a bookmark for some reason. You did a good job with this, Nerd Strategy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Nay! Make your way to Splatterhorse, says Jakob. Splatterhorse. Alright. Moving on, we'd ask you guys, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Get the fuck out of here, Malwarebytes. Jesus. Right in the middle of my thing. Number 2 comes to us from Newfie, aka Nuff Dragon. Nuff Dragon says Final Fantasy series intro hands down. So much nostalgia from those long games. Second would be Zelda, but there have been an equal amount of Zelda games I don't like. So it goes to Final Fantasy. Chrono Trigger is epic, but there's only one game, says Nuff Dragon. So that's kind of cool. How funny. I had just said Final Fantasy and Zelda, and he mentioned both of them.
Which Zelda?
He didn't say. He said Final Fantasy series, and then he said Zelda games. So I'm not sure. Maybe he likes all of them. We're going to assume that he likes all of them. But, alright. Moving on, number 3 comes to us from Wreck-It Rans. Wreck-It Rans says, ¿Qué onda, Saru? Pues mira, look, the correct answer is Mega Man X4. When I first saw that animated intro, it blew my mind, especially after only knowing about the crappy American animation. The music is high energy and sets the tone for the game. Anyways, let's hear everyone else's correct answers. P.S. Shout out to Mega Man X5 and Chrono Cross for their dope music. Yeah, Chrono Cross had a pretty cool intro as well. But man, Mega Man X4, I remember that one. I'm not sure which one he's talking about, but the Japanese one has like this cool like J-pop song going along with it. And that's the version we first played, was the Japanese one, because the US one wouldn't come out for like a year later. It took a while before we actually got it in the US. So I played the Japanese one. And man, that opening was so cool. The animation was awesome. It was like watching a cartoon. Same thing with Rockman 8. Rockman 8 had an awesome intro. One of my favorite openings, actually, is the Rockman 8 opening for Metal Heroes. Man, I love that one. It was so good. I don't like creepy things. They creep me out, says Mark Dell. Let's see. Those would make cool stickers, too. That's true. If we don't make a charm, maybe I'll make stickers out of them. We will see.
My pick, Mark Dallas, Secret of Mana.
Mark Dallas says, can my answer be Yuki GB? Even if it doesn't exist yet, that music slaps. There's more music for it now, too. Let's see here. MH4U, file select theme is getting me in the field, says Dark Entity. What did you say? I'm sorry, Jesse?
Because Mark Dallas was my favorite. I said, Secret of Mana is my favorite.
Secret of Mana. Do they? I forget. Is there an intro? Like, they show the tree, right?
Yeah.
But there's no like a cinematic intro.
Outro.
It's just, oh, outro. Okay. So like the ending.
The ending. It's depressing, but I love it.
Yeah, it is. It's bittersweet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely bittersweet. It's a good ending, though. The ending for that game is really good. The whole game itself is good. I remember playing that and then playing Secret of Evermore thinking I was like, oh man, this is going to be like Secret of Mana. And then it was kind of like...
When I was little, I thought they were connected, but they weren't.
No, all they did is it's built on this... Oh! Thank you. Matthew.
The cutest, scariest Jason charm for me.
Jason. Shh, it's not Jason, it's Rick from Splatterhausen. Nobody wants to get sued. That picture. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Secret of Mana, the ending is definitely bittersweet. But it's also beautiful. Alright. Awesome answer. Recommends, very cool. Mega Man X4 has a totally awesome intro. Nuff says FF hands down, lol. Which FF though? Anyone in particular? Nuff Dragon? Any particular Final Fantasy? 7? 10? What about what can I do for you? Bow, wow, wow. That's the best part of that game. The game itself sucks. It was like Barbie's. But the opening was cool. Love that opening. Richard Big Stick Man. Sasquatch. Jason. Yes. That'll work too. That'll work. That'll avoid all the copyrights. I really love the intro music from 2012 Syndicate game, but that's would surely be a takedown if you played it. 2012 Syndicate game? What is that for? Is that like is that a PC game? Or was it on consoles too? I'm not familiar with it. Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you. Exactly what I was looking for. Love that opening would be a great shirt. Love that opening. It was PC and probably 360, says Mark Dell. Makes sense. Makes sense. It was a reboot of the old Syndicate games. Interesting. I'm not familiar with it. Other than the name. Saru, are you not into Final Fantasy Idol game? I didn't really like... Did you like it? Did you like X2? Maybe I didn't give it a chance, but I was expecting it to be more like the original Final Fantasy X. Is that one just called 10-2? I've always called it X2, and I don't think that's correct. I think that's wrong. But the music had some throwback notes to the old intro music, says Mark Dell. I love when games do that, right? Like they do callbacks to older games. I love that shit. Mark Dell says, I beat Final Fantasy 1 through 16 and skipped X2. Did you play it and then you were like, nah, this isn't for me? You tried a little bit and you were like, nah. That's how I was. The opening was like, whoa. I was so like excited to play. And then I started playing the game. I'm like, man, this game kind of sucks. I never even tried, already hated the idea. I was excited about it. I had finished. I also didn't like 10. It can suck my nards. Really? I liked 10. 10 was pretty good. I don't know. I played 10 international version, so I don't know if there was any difference between that one and the regular release. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good game. Matthew says those are fighting words for 10 fans, says Matthew. Yeah, I like it. I like 10. I thought it was pretty good. Hold on, I'm trying to... Stupid GameCube cable is always the bane of my existence. Every time. I have them all, but I never played 9 through 10. And 12 through now, says Nuff Dragon. So which ones did you play? There must have been... Which ones impacted you? I'm guessing one of 1 through 4, maybe. This music is so cinematic. Let me lower it just a little bit here. Just because I feel like I'm screaming over. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Let me just make sure my microphone is loud enough. Alright, I'm going to put it down now. Never mind, I played 9 until my phone version stopped working, says Nuff Dragon. 1 through 7. Ah, okay. You know, I don't know if it's blasphemous or not, but my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 7. So I can't even get mad at those people who are like, oh, my first East game was East 8. You know, I always hear people who say that they're like super East fans. I'm like, oh, cool. Which East game did you play? East 8. And then I'm the same way with Final Fantasy. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 7. So I kind of understand, I guess. Yeah, mine was 7. And I didn't even play any of the ones before that. I had no interest, really. I played 7, loved it. I played 8, loved it. Excuse me, not as much as 7, but I still really liked. I really liked 8. 9, I never beat. I couldn't get past its art style. I didn't like the aesthetic of it. And I feel like I need to go back and play it sometime because people are like, oh no, it's really good. Sorry, my eyes are tripping. People are like, oh, it's good. You should go and play it. But I couldn't get, I don't know. I didn't like how the characters looked. I thought they looked dumb. Uncouth. Couth. Right in the couth. Who are these people who started with East 8? Says Sweet Like Sugar.
Hi, Sweet Like Sugar.
Was that your first one, Sweet Like Sugar? Was it East 8? Funny, I have East 8, 1 and 2, says Nuff Dragon. Which one have you played, Nuff? My first FF was Dragon Warrior, says Sasquatch. Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest, isn't it? East 8 was the first one I completed. Oh, okay. But you did play others before East 8? That one was just the first one you finished? Was it because of the story was captivating? Did you see Jesse updated the badges? They're like, if you're like level 9, you have like the gayest badge of all. But when I remember watching. Oh wait, Mark Dell says never playing FF7 is weird. But then I remember watching Sam play Sonic, and she'd never played Sonic before, which blew my ass out of my ass. Says Mark Dell. Boardboard says my first Final Fantasy game was actually Final Fantasy for MSX on floppy disk. Wow, really? I didn't even know that was on MSX. That's cool. Some people's first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which wasn't even a Final Fantasy game, right? I think. But a lot of people, that was their first Final Fantasy. I could see why. It didn't have like the normal conventions of other Final Fantasy games. Yeah, that was an MSX back in the day, says Boardboard. Interesting. I don't really know shit about MSX. Like, I don't know anything about the MSX. Nuff says, best way to play Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is the GBA version and other remakes on GBA. I have 1 through 3 on the Wonder Swan, but they're all in Moon language. Mark Dell says, oh shit, that was mine, I guess. It was called Mystic Quest in Europe, though. Yeah, here it was called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and it was a lot of people's first Final Fantasy, but it was a Final Fantasy made for Western audiences, because I think it wasn't originally a Final Fantasy game to begin with. Final Fantasy should be renamed to Never-Ending Story. Never-Ending Story. I love that game so much, says Mark Dell.
I've never beat a Final Fantasy game.
Me neither.
I've never beaten one.
Not the old ones. I've beaten like the new ones, like Final Fantasy 7. 7, 8. 7, 8, and 10 are the only Final Fantasy games I've beaten. Were 7, 8, and 10. But before 7, I never played any of them. I briefly played Mystic Quest, and I didn't like at that time. I wasn't really into turn-based RPGs. I think the only turn-based RPG I had completed by that point was Cosmic Fantasy 2. And the only reason I completed Cosmic Fantasy 2 is because there was such a heavy anime element to it, because it had like real like animated cutscenes, and the next cutscene was what kept me playing, because the game itself was, man, it was so boring. Cosmic Fantasy. Cosmic Fantasy was a slog, but the cutscenes were amazing. Super good cutscenes for the time. Now they're like blasé whatever, right? But back in 1992, 93, it was cool to watch that. Like anime in your house, you know? In a game. It was cool. Final Fantasy Unlimited was so boring. Final Fantasy VI was also epic. Final Fantasy XI was fun after leaving Damascus. Yeah, a lot of people swear by Final Fantasy VI. The new games, like that one that came out in the 1900s, the new games, new Final Fantasy game. Dark Entity says, out of curiosity, Saru and Jesse, do you happen to recall why the series was named Final Fantasy to begin with? Just curious if you guys know. I don't, actually. I have no idea. Final Fantasy. A lot of things make fun of that. Sorry, you said FF7 was a new game, but it came out in the 1920s. Is that what she's? Oh, that's what you're making. Sorry, the new. You know. God, it makes me feel so old. Okay, so for me, Final Fantasy 7 are like the new games, right? Yeah, I know how that sounds horrible. I'm 100. 3D is new thing. 3D is new thing. Shiny new polygon. Cosmic Final Fantasy Turbo Star Fox, says GT Beakerman. Silver Star Story. Dreamcast still feels new to me. Me too, Martel. Dreamcast still feels new. It really does. It really does. The Dreamcast feels new to me. Matthew Kelly says, what game console was Final Fantasy Unlimited was on? I have no idea. No idea. Dark Entity says, there's the false fact that it was because it was their last game. They were going bankrupt after this game if it was not a hit. Okay, was that not true? Did that end up not being true, Randrick? That's interesting. Unlimited is an anime show. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Anything with more than one button is the future. That's how I feel. If a game has more than 2 buttons, it's the future for me. Can we turn this back thing on? We forgot to turn it on yesterday too. Final Fantasy was called Final Fantasy because Square was about to declare bankruptcy, so they made Final Fantasy to be their final game as a company. Then it sold tons and saved Square from going under. It's not false. Oh, really? So is it, or is that, so that is the true story?
What?
Read the chat. What's funny with Final Fantasy VII is it made people who did not have interest in JRPG play it just because of the graphics. That was... I think by that point I was already playing RPGs, but I could see that. For me, it was what got me into paying attention to Final Fantasy. Because I never cared about Final Fantasy until I saw 7. My friend had gotten 7. I was like, well, man, that's so cool. Styx? Oh, is that... I don't know if it's Styx. Every time I see level 857, I assume it's Styx. Could be Styx or maybe Turbo. That is Final Fantasy's true story, yeah, says level 857. Which level 857, boy? It got girls to play games. What game? I know Rez got girls to play games in a whole new way. Rez got girls to really play them games. Nah, lol, wrong tab open, says Styx. Okay. I assumed it was gonna be you, Sticks. At least here on YouTube. Let's see here. Nuff says, I like the old Final Fantasy spell system. Welcome in, Sticks. Borport says, the game for Final Fantasy Unlimited is called Unlimited Saga, and is currently only on the original PS2 and hasn't gotten a remake for a new gen console to this day. Interesting. Thank you for that tidbit, Borport. Yeah, when it comes to Final Fantasy, you guys educate me on all of that stuff. Saru doesn't really know that much about Final Fantasy, except for the games that I've played through. Mark Dell says, Rez is rad. Love how the PS3 you could hook up additional controllers just to do. Really? Does the... Oh, I guess so, right? I guess the Rumble feature, you already have Rumble built in. So I guess you can play with one controller and sit on the other. I don't know. That's interesting, though. You know? Or invite all your friends, and then everyone can have fun. Matthew Cully says, was your friend stick of 2D too much on RPGs? Since I do recall Final Fantasy VII was like the first full 3D RPG. I was the guy who was not like... For me, like, 2D was everything. It still is, to be honest. For me, 2D is everything. I'm a huge fan of 2D. Huge fan. They had a vibrator controller for Rez. Yeah, it was called the Trance Vibrator. And I guess the idea of the Trance Vibrator that a lot of people wrote articles about is like they were trying to pitch it as a game that you can play with your girlfriend, right? Like the boyfriend played on the controller and the girlfriend sat on the vibrator, the rumbly. It was just like a little rectangle thing, and it was called the Trance Vibrator. But I don't know. Did it work? Did it get couples to play games together? I don't know. Inubay says FF7 Sephiroth fangirls are a country. Sephiroth. Can you use the Kinect? Really? I used it for Child of Eden. Really? Rez reminds me of Alex Navarro's last day at GameSpot. He stuck several PS3 controllers down his pants on a live show as he played the game. What? He's like, oh, 10. Oh! Josie got scared.
Cutie Splatterhouse charm for graphics gear and a la carte. This should cover the cost of shipping costs.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Matthew. Thank you for that. Man, graphics gear is gonna be stoked. Probably. Yeah, graphics here. Hopefully Johnny Graphics pops in here, because I think he was one of the people who asked for it. Will Matthew! It's a neck massager. I always see pictures of ladies using the wand on their necks. Sasquatch. Yes! A sex massager. A neck massager and both. Nothing more. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Can you use the Kinect? That charm is dope, says Sticks. I wonder why he looks so dark on the... Do you guys think he looks okay that dark? Sometimes when I transfer stuff from my iPad to Windows... Oh yeah, he is dark like that. I guess we'll leave it.
We can switch it later.
Yeah, I think it looks kind of good like that. Metal Gear Solid used the PlayStation 1 controller as an arm massager at one point in the game. Really? Man, these gaming show hosts were unhinged back then, says Randrick. Let's see here. Let me make sure I didn't miss any comments. Hold on.
The PS1 controller as an arm massaging equipment.
Yeah, I saw that. No, I'm good. It's all of them each typing the next word. It says Sasquatch. Or maybe I'm mixing up Child of Eden. I know that does use Kinect. Is that the RGB convert thing, says Inubase. Matthew says, oh, Mark says, that was so good, Matthew, to the Metal Gear Solid. Use the PlayStation 1 controller thing. The reason colors get weird. Oh, I don't know. I think Photoshop did something weird to it. Every time I move, if I move a file from Procreate to Photoshop and I change the resolution of it, it seems to do that. I'm not sure why. I've been randomly collecting Kinect games over the years. Gonna bust out my Kinect soon. Oh! Russ! Thank you!
Oh yeah. Doobie do something Dell.
Yeah, you come.
Thank you, Russ.
Could that voice go do 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 do?
Can that voice go? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh.
Someone test it.
We need to know if it can. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Ow, shit. Was that loud for you guys? I just smacked my arm into the controller. Microphone. Words. Russ says, hope everyone is having a nice evening, says Russ. Welcome in, Russ. How you doing? By the way, you guys, if those of you who are going to Game On, Russ is going to have a table with Jam and Jelly, and he's been kind enough to split his table with me at the show. So make sure you stop by the table, play some Jam. You can also play some Nyanja. It'll be fun. It'll be good times. Just come. You guys come and stop by. And Russ was also going to join me on the panel. I applied for a panel, and I got it. I asked Russ if he wanted to be a part of the panel with me, and he said yes. So Russ is going to be on that game dev panel with me as well. So if you're at Game On, make sure that you guys go to the panel. The panel is going to be on Saturday at 1 p.m., you said?
1 p.m., yeah.
Saturday, 1 p.m. It's a game dev panel. Please make sure to go. Please. Johnny Graphics is here. Says, I wish I could make it to Game On. Maybe next year. Dude, Game On is so dope. It's such a cool convention. But anyhow, look at the charm. Splatterhouse. Splatter Chibi. Splatterhausen. I'm looking forward to meeting more of the Saru crew at the show. Plus, I'll have some new Jam pins to give away, says Russ.
Awesome.
That's awesome. I want one. Will it be recorded? I'd love to see you and come together, says Mark Dell. Yeah, we're likely gonna record it. I like GB Rick, says Johnny Graphics. Alright, let's get back to the question, you guys. Who was our last one? Record Renz? Alright.
Oh yee, oh ah, ting tang, walla walla, bang bang.
That was Mark Dell.
Do you know what that thing is? The ooh ee ah cat. It's so funny.
They do it now in raves.
I know, it's so hilarious to watch. Rip, rest in peace. My internet just crashed on me, says Bart. Sorry. Witch Doctor moments. 1 hour bing bang. All right, moving on. We had asked you guys, what is your favorite opening, intro, song, or sequence, or ending sequence, whatever. Number 4 comes to us from Tito8all3, also known as Ruben. In the crew, Tito8all3 says, Elemental Master, better, faster, stronger. Oh wait, Poffle Mail Sega CD, of course. Lords of Thunder, Mega CD version, the good version. Ooh, that's fighting words, Ruben. That's fighting words. Everyone knows the best version of Lords of Thunder is the Super CD, TurboGrafx CD version of Lords of Thunder. PC Engine Lords of Thunder is the best. But I guess the Mega CD is okay with its subpar sounds. Hold back, Saru. I know. Them's fine words.
Martel says I'm not allowed to talk about my favorite opening here.
Well, sounds like you can use a private moment with the Res Trance Vibrator. I'm not allowed. Sorry. My brain just went like.
You had a panda moment.
I did. Is there any coffee in that still?
There's a tiny bit. Damn, my browser tab just crashed.
Did it?
Yeah, I think this one did too.
My neck has the biggest opening. It's what?
Show me.
What?
Starbucks.
Check it, says Gizmo. What up, Gizmo? Welcome in. Earlier today, Gizmo was using swipe to text. So I tried writing Gizmo with the swipe to text, but it wrote Gizmo.
Gizmo.
But and I was like, I kind of like it. Starbucks. Yeah, my coffee was Starbucks. I only had a little bit left. I've been nursing that Starbucks for like a week.
Yeah.
It's like an energy one. So, hey, Gizmo. This is marked down. All right, next one. For the vibrating wand, says Sasquatch. Who is that, Tito803? Speaking blasphemous things like Lords of Thunder was better on the Sega CD. All right, we'd ask you guys, what is your favorite... what was the question itself? Why can't I see it here?
Go up. Oh, it must have cut off. Let me do it.
What is your most memorable video game intro or outro song? Number 5 comes to us from Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty says, oh, my turn? I would have to say the most memorable intro song for me is Sonic Adventure's Open Your Heart by Crush 40. When I first heard it, my face melted and I still love it. I'm sure it has a lot to do with the excitement for the Dreamcast at the time and the next Sonic being all 3D and stuff. But man, that's still a killer song by an awesome band. Oh, and never stop this great show with the most amazing host, Sarumaru, says Brian Trusty. Oh, sweet Trusty. That was an awesome opening though, the Sonic Adventure opening. Because it really was like, it was a new generation. Not just for Sonic in 3D, but it was a new generation for 3D in general. Like, the Dreamcast took 3D to the next level for home, right? Because like the PS2 happened, and yeah, everyone bought a PS2 because it had a DVD player. But like, to be honest, like the Dreamcast was already doing those graphics, you know, over a year before we got a PS2 in our homes. So the Dreamcast really was like an evolution in 3D graphics. I remember the first time I saw Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, I was like, so I totally get it. Good answer, Brian Trusty. Love that one. Aw, sweet Trusty boy, says Mark Dell. Mark Dell, you should bring him with you to Game On, and then you guys can both be at Game On. It'll be awesome. Sasquatch says, are we able to hear snippets of any of these songs? We can. Not this one. Not the Sonic Adventure one, but some of them. Let's see. Johnny Graphic says that the Dreamcast's full potential wasn't even realized. It wasn't. Could you imagine? It's so sad that the Dreamcast's life was so short. But it's so awesome that, you know, indie devs have kept it alive with new games, which is super awesome. I love the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was an awesome console. I have like 5 Dreamcasts. Or I have 4 now. I sold one on Whatnot. I sold my most cleanest, most complete Dreamcast. I sold on Whatnot. But I still have many others. Like I have one, I put a mode in one of them. Snippets of some of these songs would be great, says Mark Dell. I guess we could do that. Let's see. Next one here. I could say Ocarina of Time or any FF. This one doesn't. This one does. Oh, I see. The intro song isn't. So, oh, okay. Here's one. Here's a good one.
Brian Trusty's here.
Brian Trusty. I just read yours, Brian Trusty. I liked your answer. We started talking. We've been talking about Dreamcast this whole time because of your answer, Brian Trusty. Okay.
We were like, where's Brian Trusty?
Oh, there's no soundtrack for this one, huh? Okay. I guess we can play this one. I'm surprised there's no soundtrack for this game up on here. Not even a game rip? That's very surprising. I'm on KH Insider. Normally there's a... You know what? I guess we can just go to YouTube. Hold on. YouTube. We can play some of them. If we try to play all of them, we're gonna be here forever. But let's see.
The gachapin.
Gachapin.
The gachapon link is up.
Gachapin.
Gachapin.
On Gachapin.
It's up. Anyone can enter. Just sign up.
That's at the top of the chat, you guys.
And if you're elite, we enter for you.
We enter you.
We enter you.
If you're elite, we enter you. Is this one it? This might already be the track I was listening to. All right. Well, next one comes to us from Tsunami Sam. What is your most memorable video game intro? Tsunami Sam says, I could say Ocarina of Time or any Final Fantasy. Oh, this is muted. No wonder we can't hear it. There we go. Tsunami Sam says, I could say Ocarina of Time or any Final Fantasy. However, I spent a lot of time with Secret of Evermore on the SNES. The intro song is ingrained in my brain. The game was such a vibe. I loved having a doggy. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, you have a doggy in that one. It was Secret of Mana with doggy. I don't know if this is the song she was talking about. This is, I think, the intro, right? This one was one of them. Maybe it was the next track. Was it this one, maybe? Could be. Could be. We need more Burnout games. Is that the racing one? Burnout Paradise was the best Burnout game. What are you looking for?
You're not Chrono Trigger.
The cart? Yeah, we have Chrono Trigger. We have the Japanese one too.
I'm looking for.
And we have 2 Secret of Manas.
I'm looking for Secret Evermore.
Do we own Secret of Evermore?
Yeah, we do. I'm not sure where it is though.
I've never seen it. Are you sure?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. What made you want to look for it now?
Because oh no, I lied.
What was it? Oh, your Illusion of
Illusion of
Gaia. Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think we have. I would have known if we had Secret of Evermore. Sticks, get out of here. Bring back level 857 default account. Let's see here. Mark Dell says, I just really love the online in Paradise. I'd use the 360 camera when you wrecked someone, and I got a random picture of someone's dog, so it's my game of the generation. That's random. That's super random. I don't know if which song Tsunami Sam might have been referencing to. I think it was the one I played earlier. But Secret of Evermore, like, I feel like a lot of the music itself, I don't remember the intro too much of that one. The music was super ambient, though, because you were in a lot of, like, rock areas and stuff. So it had very ambient type music. Alright, let's see if we can find another one here. The opening. Okay. Let's just play something. Because some of these are games I don't even know what they are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so many. That's the problem with some of these games.
Into the past, sir.
Yeah, I'm just going to do Link to the Past. There we go. Here's one that everyone can agree with. Everyone!
I'm gonna head to bed. It was nice listening to while rating GBA F-Zero tracks in Minecraft, but I'm tired now.
Good night, Dark Entity. Who said that? Dark Entity. Good night, Dark Entity. Thanks for being here. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Alright, let's see. Who was it? Brian Trusty? Tsunami Sam. Next one. We asked, what is your favorite more memorable video game intro or outro? Number 7 comes to us from Bort. Bort says, I always liked the video game intro for Blinks, the Time Sweeper. The fact that it was all futuristic, the opening, and it made it look like the game was in 4D, made it really amazing overall. I enjoyed playing the sequel to the first game. What is this junk? Says Brian Trusty. That was a weird cut.
That was a cut. I thought you changed it.
No. That's because I think this is a game ripped, I'm guessing. So there's no like fade in or fade out.
The outro of this is pretty good. Do you remember? The outro's good.
The ending?
Uh-huh. Ending.
This one?
Yeah.
Bubsy intro was amazing, says Mark 2. Bubsy 3D. Best Bubsy. Best game. Best PS1 game of all time. Bubsy 3D. So good. Mechanics are amazing. The dialogue is so well written. Oh my gosh. I don't think games get any better. Blinks is the game with the cat, right? The Xbox, OG Xbox game with the cat.
Yeah.
Most Mario games had better outro music than intro music, right? Yeah, a lot of the Mario games had really cool, like, ending songs. I love the one for Mario 2. Best intro, Ghost House, says Famicom Collecting. What's up, Fammy? Welcome in. How is it, Fammy? Alright, interesting. Ghost Chaser, I mean. Oh, Ghost Chaser. The Ghost Chaser's... Or you mean lack of music? Ghost Chaser, does it have any music? Was there music in Ghost Chaser? Just the title screen, maybe, right? There needs to be a new Ghost Chaser, and we could just call it Ghost House, like Famicom suggested, or we can just call it Chasing Ghosts. Let's do it. Let's make it for Game Boy. Mark Dell, yeah. Mark Dell, are you behind this project? Let's see here. Bort says the sequel to For Blinks, the Time Sweeper, ended up killing the company that made it due to poor sales, also known as Artoon. And they shut down permanently. I don't even know what the sequel is. I didn't even know the game had a sequel. I knew of the original Blinks game. The second best intro is Rock on the PC Engine. Oh, Rock On. Yeah, Rock On. Rock On is such a shit game. I forget that game existed. Which one? Ghost Chaser? Ghost chasing makes me feel good. Bustin' makes me feel good. I keep clicking on this stupid thing. Alright. Moving on. Most memorable intro or outro. Number 8 comes to us from Matthew Kelly. Matthew Kelly says, Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver and Lego Loco. It has one of the best intros in a video game. If I play I play them from my childhood, playing it on PC. Oh, I played them. Did you mean to say you played them in your childhood on PC. I'm guessing that's what it means. Anyone remember Chrono Cross for most memorable intro? Someone mentioned Chrono Cross earlier. And I was saying that. I was saying Chrono Cross had a cool intro. Someone did mention Chrono Cross, and I was surprised. Nuff Dragon, are you still here? Did you like Chrono Cross? I know you said Chrono Trigger, but all right, moving on. What is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Number 9 comes to us from Cybergirl007. Cybergirl says, my pick will have to be The Legend of Zelda for the SNES intro. Very cool. We just heard that intro. Very awesome. Didn't play Chrono Cross, says Nuff Dragon. Dude, yeah, Nuff Dragon. Chrono Cross had an awesome opening. Cool, like 3D opening. It was really nice. I expected more Ocarina of Time. This is a real random sweep. So many different answers, right? It's funny because I was just saying that it could go in so many different directions. And it really is going in a lot of different directions.
Yeah.
I could have swore it was going to be... I thought it was going to be very either Zelda-centric or Final Fantasy-centric. But, man. If you haven't seen that intro, check it out ASAP. Says Sticks. Yeah, it's a good intro. It's a good intro. Yeah, the opening is good, but didn't play it. I have it. I have the OG CD, though, says Nuff Dragon. Oh, wow. Should play it. I was actually considering Chrono Cross, and in my answer, says Randrick. Nice. Matthew says, that's it. Stop the stream. Chrono Cross Saru live streaming is needed. I'm sure Saru can finish the game tonight. Yeah, I'm sure. We'll just play all 42 hours of it, and it'll be fine. I don't need sleep. Nobody has mentioned mine yet. I will be BFFs with anyone that mentions mine, says Mark Dell. Let's see, where is Mark Dell?
Always.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be a bit before we get there. Let's hurry it up. Let's move things along. We did Cybergirl, right? We did Legend of Zelda. All right, let's see here. Let's see that. Ooh, let me see if I can find that actually. In Sweet Like Sugar's first sentence here.
You know, I also like The Legend of Zelda. Was it not Minish Cap?
Force
Link's
Source?
Awakening.
Oh, Link's Awakening.
The opening was pretty cool. That intro was just amazing.
Here we go.
Sashma says GoldenEye was better though.
GoldenEye was the best shmup.
Randrick says I was actually considering Chrono Cross in my answer. Says Randrick.
Mark Dell says, if two people give the same answer, they need to kiss. It'll be a while, Mark Dell. Your answer surprised me, Trusty. I expected Sonic CD or Daytona. Link's Awakening is my favorite GB intro easily, says Mark Dell. Not even a contest. Sasquatch says, busy and Blinks also. Busy? Oh, Bubsy. Yeah, you're right. Bubsy and Blinks. Bubsy. Alright. Moving on. Let's get back to... Did I pause it? To Sweet's answer. Favorite memorable intro. Sweet Like Sugar says, the main introduction song to Dragon Force on the Sega Saturn is, without a doubt, the most memorable video game intro song for me. Every time I powered on the console and heard those first epic notes, it was like an instant portal back into the world of Legendra. The composition itself is a masterpiece. It perfectly captures grandeur, urgency, and the adventures that define the game. The orchestral and synth-driven melody builds an atmosphere of legend, making you feel like you're about to embark on a heroic quest before even pressing start. It wasn't just background music, it was a call to arms, setting the stage for an adventure filled with tactical battles, legendary warriors, and the looming darkness of Madruk. That emotional weight is what makes it stand out amongst intro themes. It didn't just introduce the game, it immersed you into it from the very first note. Beyond just being a great piece of music, the Dragon Force intro theme also carried an emotional impact that never faded. No matter how many times I heard it, it symbolized the excitement of returning to a world where I was one shaping history, forging alliances, and leading my chosen kingdom to victory. The song became synonymous with the feeling of adventure, strategy, and the satisfaction of watching my armies conquer enemy lands. Even today, just hearing a few seconds of it brings back memories of long battles, desperate last stands, and the triumph of uniting Legendra in the face of the ultimate evil. Many games have great intro themes, but few manage to so effectively transport you into their world before you've pressed a button. That's why Dragon Force intro will always be my most unforgettable video game theme, says Sweet Like Sugar, right as that track ended. Very, very cool. This is music from Dragon Force, by the way. Man, I don't remember the Metal Gear Solid music at all. I don't either. But I've only played so little of it. And most of Metal Gear Solid was spent playing the VR missions. Let me lower it just a bit here. That was a jarring sound.
It was, right?
I had to change that one. But yeah, a lot of this soundtrack is good. I have the Japanese one of this game, because the US version of this game is like $8 million. Really quick here. Let me leave YouTube open just in case. That was a great great answer, Sweet Like Sugar. I love that one. Loved it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to see. Why do so many of these have like crazy jarring sounds in them? It must be a bad rip.
Oh, you're right.
I'm guessing this is a bad rip of this game, because suddenly it sounds like a tornado warning.
Probably not good for the people right now that have tornado warnings.
Oh, I know. Can I have another thing?
Yeah.
I was like, what's that sound? Yeah, I'm guessing it's the rip. We'll see if it happens again. Borpo says, sorry, did you hear the new CEO for Xbox just announced that he's going to put Copilot AI into all modern Xbox Series X and Xbox One consoles, which is really stupid and lame. Why? Why would they do that?
What?
Let's see here. Snake Eater is a great intro, says Matthew. Oh, if we're talking about intros, then Metal Gear Solid, says Sticks. Let's just go to it. So many of you guys are talking Metal Gear Solid. I'm surprised that nobody... Has anyone said Metal Gear Solid? Man, I cannot talk today. I don't know what's going on today. And I'm so short of breath. Game Boy Color. Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Which one's the intro? This is the main theme, isn't it? This is a game rip, so it's all like whatever they wanted to put in whatever order. Whenever they rip games, they just... I guess they just put in the order that the tracks were ripped, I'm guessing. I don't know. But I think this is the main theme. Cortana was so bad, I hated her on Windows PC, says Matthew. Mark Dell says, "Oh damn, I now remember it." Yeah, I feel like this is an iconic track. The hell is that noise? The Daegu is complaining, says Inubase. The Series X doesn't even have a CPU that's made for AI, says Mark Dell. That's weird. Are they changing what's going in them? How would you even use Copilot on a console? I guess with the microphone or something? I don't know. Good question. I loved when they added voice commands. Xbox off. That's what I'm assuming that they're gonna do. If they do, it's probably gonna be voice command. Borba says apparently to get people to read game guides while playing the game that they're playing. Interesting. Does anyone remember Thousand Arms intro by Ayumi Hamasaki? Yes. Man, what was that song? I can't play it due to copyright reasons, but I was super, during that time, I was so into Ayumi Hamasaki that, like, anything she sang or did, I loved. So, when Thousand Arms had that intro, it was like, whoa! Yeah, very cool, though. I forget. This track got really weird. I don't remember it being all... Was it always like this? I guess maybe I just don't remember it then. Matthew, thank you for linking the Gleam link for the Gachapon. I appreciate it. That was so weird. Yo! This is the worst Burnout soundtrack, says Sasquatch. This is Metal Gear Solid. It's a game rip. I know, and this is not part of the game, says Matthew. That's weird. It was Depend on You by IU. Yeah, I loved Ayumi Hamasaki. What was that weird ass 360 game? Azura's Wrath? Did that have a good intro? What was it Azur? Was it Ashura's Wrath? Is that what it was? Maybe. What was the game? I had a game for the 360 that was like a Musou game that was pretty cool. What was it called? 99 Nights, I think it was called. It was pretty cool. That's it, by Capcom. Yeah, I think it's... Was it Ashura's Wrath? The one where you impale a planet with a sword, says Mark Doe. Alright, someone... Let's look for another one. I can't play the Thousand Arms theme, obviously, because YouTube will shut us down.
Something good.
Let's play something good. Oh, I see one. I'll play it later, but man, I love that intro music too. Alright, let's move on. 99 Nights was great. Hidden gem. I loved 99 Nights. It was one of the few games that I had for the 360 back then. I had 99 Nights, the Ridge Racers, Gears of War. Man, my eyelashes are like...
I love Gears of War.
Yeah, the first one was so good, right? Like,
I was like, holy shit, this is amazing.
I think it was because I hadn't played a game in that view style before. Because games were always like first person, but it was cool to play like that, like third person view. You know, like you're like running with them. It was cool. It was a cool game.
I like it.
Yeah, Gears of War was cool. And then after that, like for me, a lot of games like I'll play the first one.
Yeah, I'm the same way too. And the second one's like,
Yeah, and then it's like, what the hell? This was a Metal Gear? Isn't that tune from Police Knots? I'm so confused by the soundtrack.
There's some sounds like that too. Like I was like, what the hell? Like who was playing? Was it Brian Trusty was playing Sonic? And I was like, that sounds from like Wario.
Oh, the Game Gear one?
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that weird? Was that also in Metal Gear Solid? I don't remember that. From Police Knots? That blunk, 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 blunk. 360 had some amazing titles, which I have already forgotten. Yeah, 360 had a lot of good shit. Tons of good shit. That's the main menu song. Pretty good too, says Johnny Graphics. It's a little nod to Police Knots. Oh! Thank you. That scared the shit out of me.
I am fully awake now.
So are we. Thanks.
I am fully erected.
I am fully awake in the pants. Alright, very cool answer. Love that answer. Very, very cool.
Mark Dell said, I felt so bad for Trusty playing that Sonic. That boss was tough as hell, says Mark Dell. Right?
Oh, the Robotnik boss. Alright, next one. That was sweet like sugar. Next one comes to us from Mackenzie. Oh, there is a... Okay, should I play it? That guy's will... They gave me... Oh my god, why can't I say things? What is wrong with me today? I'm normally like so good with like speech and
okay.
stuff.
You're having panda moments.
I don't know what's
now
going on.
Now you know how I feel every day.
Normally I'm so well spoken, right? And like today I'm like... I don't know what's happening. Alright. Let's see here. We will play. Let me lower it. It's going to be super loud. Tongue-tied. I don't know what's happening with me today.
Hideo Kojima loves his Police Knots and puts it in his games.
Has Saru taken muscle relaxers before the stream? No, but I might need some. Saru needs Jollibee. Oh man, I haven't. so much reverb.
I'm so sorry.
That was burping stereo. Saru needs, man, Jollibee. We haven't had Jollibee in so long. Jollibee is more expensive now, right? Their prices went up
a lot. There's this new place we go now. Well, this thing opened up. Remember? Crunchy Chicken?
Yeah, Crunchy Chicken. It's like a chain. You get people, if you're in Arizona, you have it in Arizona too.
I think everywhere else, but...
it's a chain, but remember we went to the one that was... we went to one before and it tasted like ass.
Gross,
it was bad. And then we went to the new one. They just opened a new one, and that one was really good. I was like, whoa.
Crispy
crunchy chicken. Yeah, that chain is like in a lot of places. Ooh, I like chicken, says Sasquatch. Recorrens, says que onda con el Saru. What is up? Panda, what up, says Recorrens.
What's up, Recorrens?
How you doing, Recorrens? How you doing, Recorrens? Recorrens, how you doing? All right, moving on. What is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Number 11 comes to us from Babbling Nerd, aka Mackenzie. Says, there are so many intros I could talk about. The opening to Sonic Adventure, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Star Wars games, the first time I played Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy VI, Crazy Taxi, the first time I saw that game inside a small arcade room, by a waiting area inside a Red Robin's restaurant. I guess those are all memorable games with memorable intros, and who could not love any of them? I guess if I have to pick one game, it would be FX Unit Yuki. Go forth, FX Unit Yuki gets me so pumped up and excited to play it every time I play. It's so upbeat and catchy, and it's the perfect balance between retro and modern. Thank you, Saru, for making such a memorable game that I will keep close to this nerd's heart. I highly anticipate your upcoming games, Nyanja, and everything you plan on doing next. I just know your hard work will pay off big. Keep up the great work, but don't overdo it. Just because we all love crunching down on our favorite pizza doesn't mean you need to crunch in video games. See you guys around, your friend Mackenzie. Aw, that was another sweet boy answer. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate that. I just got my Switch version today, says Brian Trusty. Awesome. Thank you, Brian Trusty, for picking up FX Unit Yuki on the Nintendo Switch. Great pick, of course, says Sasquatch. Get what? What are we talking about?
Go up to mark that right there.
Martel says, I like the new arrow pointing to the charm. Can it be adjusted to point upwards from the underside to the charm?
These are perfect.
Oh, I see what he means though, right? Like from the bottom. like right above the charm thing.
Yeah.
That's funny. Let's see. Thank you, Brian Trusty, once again. I appreciate that. No, I need crunching the Saru. Crunchy Saru assets, says Inu Base. I know, we gotta get started on our next level. I think we've done pretty much most of the things we can do with that first stage, yeah? Sorry to repeat, but you missed it. Freaking Rogue Flight had an awesome anime intro and song. Did you play it? Yes, Radical Reggie recommended me that game. I wonder if this site has it. Probably not, because it's like a new game, huh? Yeah, Rogue Flight had a cool intro. No, they don't have it. But YouTube will, probably. That's one we can play.
Why this doesn't...
Oh, Mark Dell, I just saw that. That's what you're referring to? Thank you, Mark Dell. It's a rage quit. Thank you, Mark Dell.
I don't actually want it, so give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
I don't actually want it. Oh, yeah, because you don't like...
Well, give it away.
Mark Dell only wants the cute things. The cute things.
Actually, I might... Elvis Rolla wanted... He also likes...
Do you want us to do like a giveaway? It's up to him.
Okay.
That's the one in favor.
Yeah. Sorry.
Do you want us to do like a giveaway? Like we can do like a gleam thing? He's too spoopy for me, says Mark Dell. We can do that, and then people can just pick whichever one. If they want, if they don't want that one, they can get another one.
Oh, that's true.
Mark Dell says Elvis Roa. Yes to the giveaway.
Okay. We'll do the giveaway.
Yeah, because if we do a giveaway, then people can pick. If they don't want this one for the same reasons, they can pick.
So the Gleam Link's right there. We'll just do it with the Gleam Link first. The giveaway last, or should we just do it first and then
No, we should do Gachapon first.
Okay.
We'll do the Gachapon first, and then we'll do yes to Roa if he wants it. Oh, okay. All right, let's see, this is the intro. I think, is this the one? Is this the track? Sticks. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose, okay? I mean, what if you and your friend are close like that? Saru gave Jesse the look. What is the look?
No,
do I give Jesse a look?
I was actually dancing right now when he was doing that. So he was looking at me all weird.
Gordo, this isn't always true. Oh, does this have lyrics? Is this gonna get me like... Maybe we won't play that. Maybe YouTube won't like that. Alright. What's another game soundtrack? Let me take a look at the list. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate it. Ooh, this is a good one.
Girl says he was undressing Panda with his eyes. I usually dance behind the camera because the camera's not pointing to me.
Let's see, which one? Yeah, this is a good one.
Randy says, "Alright guys, gotta wake up early tomorrow, so time for bed. Have fun, guys, and see you later."
Good night, Randrick. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for answering the question as well. I saw his name. I think his is the next one. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Sleepy Heaven, Randrake says Gordo sleep.
Hashtag Sleepy Heaven. Alright.
Sasquatch says the double Fizzy 69 nose picker is top tier friendship, says Sasquatch.
All right, so we'd ask you guys, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Number 12 comes to us from SuperBoo85. SuperBoo says, memorable. Well, the first 3 opening themes that popped into my head were the End of the Millennium from Phantasy Star 4, Streets of Rage title theme, and Wizards and Warriors 3's opening scene, which looks kind of silly in some parts, but sounds really good. A few more honorable mentions that popped in here are Pokemon Red and Blue opening, and Fate Sadame from Tenchu, Wrath of Heave, and Nue Dori from Utawareru no Mask of Deception. The only ending theme that popped in there was Landscape Under the Ghost from Tekken 2. There are a lot of good opening and ending songs and ending sequences I have heard and seen, and I am sure different ones would pop up at different times, but right now that's what I got, says SuperBoo. Very nice. We're listening to the Streets of Rage. I don't know, I guess this is the arranged one. It doesn't sound like how I remember it, but very cool opening. You guys remember that like text opening for Streets of Rage? Yes, Red and Blue opening. Yeah, those were good too. Bam, bam, bada bam. Oh, Brian Trusty, thank you for the $3. I think YouTube decided it's not going to
Yeah, I don't know
do.
why.
Sometimes YouTube does that, right? Like, it gets tired and it's like, okay.
But it reads it when you put a like a quote or something, like words.
Oh, it's because they're stickers. That's why. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah, it's because they're stickers. That's why.
But they used to do it.
Stickers did?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would at least do the.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sorry, my glasses are super dirty for some reason. I can't get them clean. All of these wipes are old ones.
Do you want to get your new one
all
downstairs?
old. No, there's new ones in the room. If you don't mind,
Not mine.
thank you. Streets of Rage 2, best Genesis music. I think it's because we're using Image Dono. I think so too. Yeah, I think it's because it's stickers. Yeah, Streets of Rage 2 had amazing music. Let's jump to that one. Oops. We're jumping to 2. This is the opening to 1 though, and it's great. And 1 soundtrack is really good too. Do 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 do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Jesse is doing weird things off camera, you guys. Things that I probably should not mention. That might be embarrassing for Jesse.
Titties.
Titties.
Hairy titties.
Yeah. Or, he could just tell you. One of these days, the camera's going to be pointing to Jesse, but yes, Jesse likes to do stuff.
I know. And we'll be like, oh shit, get monetized.
Demonetized.
Or we make millions. One of the two.
We're either demonetized,
Or we'll make millions.
or
Get subs.
we get a sudden influx of subs. He's dressed like Winnie the Pooh. Exactly. A
Yes.
shirt and nothing else. And just a second ago, it wasn't even a shirt. Beto, how are you?
My ass.
It was just...
I mean,
You're the one who's telling... I wasn't going to say anything. You're the one who's telling them everything. I was respecting your privacy. I respect your privacy.
Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. This is Matthew Roach. I guess it didn't work either. What the fuck?
Oh shit, I didn't even know. Mark Dell said testicles. Tasticles.
Tasticles.
Yeah, I guess it's not working. I don't know, you guys. I guess you guys are just gonna have to keep trying. I'm just kidding.
Jesse's puke.
I respect Jesse's privates. Yeah, I don't mention that stuff because that would embarrass Jesse. That's the first time he's ever said what he was actually doing. But I'll be reading stuff and then I'll look over at Jesse and he's doing he's doing things.
And he's like just staring. You're like, what the fuck are you doing?
And sometimes I just want to roll my eyes so far back into my head that I pass out. And he thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's funny. Like he does one. Do I tell them what you do?
Sure, go for it.
No, I'm gonna tell them.
Imagine the Saru goes from 4K subs to 4 million subs in 1 minute.
People are like, I came for those hairy areolas. I dig Jesse's humor. I do the same. But I think he just likes seeing my reactions.
I do.
And usually my reactions are my eyes rolling into my head, or I glare.
I do that all day too. So
it's okay. Those are panda things. Wall twerking. Like he'll climb on the furniture and stuff. Sometimes he'll throw up in the corner and
I'll throw up in the corner.
Whatever he does things. All right, thank you, Super Boo. That was an awesome answer. Thank you guys for the donations too. Matthew wrote to Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Trouble keeps you running faster. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Save the planet from disaster. I hate that opening. But thank you for the $5. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. ¿De qué me perdí? Dice Beto. ¿Cómo estás, Beto? Estábamos hablando de nuestros, ¿cómo se dicen? Introducciones de juegos favoritos. ¿Cuál es el tuyo, Beto? Cuéntame. Cuéntame tu introducción de un juego favorito.
What's up, the Pope?
The Pope is here to bless the chat. Thank you, Pope. I appreciate it. YouTube super chats are not working, really. YouTube, you are drunk, says Matthew. YouTube doesn't like it when you show hole. Well, the only hole being shown is his belly button. Nothing crazy. Thank you for blessing the chat. I like the nipple rubbing guy from Little Nicky. The same with that techno music.
I need you. It's the two of hearts.
Oh.
Two of hearts.
Hola, Panda. Hola, dice Beto. You know my love for Zelda and Pokemon. Which Zelda? And which Pokemon? Blessings received. Thank you, Pope, says Sasquatch. Jesse knows. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesse.
My arms went
I
flying.
know. His arms went up in the air. Gift subs are not working.
That still works.
Oh, did you? Oh, thank you, Mark. Matthew gifted 5 gift sub memberships. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not doing anything. What's going on here? It's not even saying like who they went to. That happened with Ruben the other day. Ruben gifted 10 gift subs, and it didn't even distribute. It didn't say like who they went to, and it made no sounds or anything. I don't think it actually gifted. I don't think so either, because Ruben said that he had got a message back saying that they refunded him for the gift subs. So that happened to me, and YouTube refunded me. Yeah, that happened to Ruben. Ruben gave 10 gift subs during your last stream, right?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Not your last, but the one before that. And YouTube refunded him. So it's weird. I don't know why that happens. I think sometimes YouTube just takes a shit after a certain amount of time. We haven't even been live that long, though. We've only been live for not even 2 hours yet. I think YouTube is having a moment right now.
What?
YouTube is having a moment. Beto says my first Pokemon was Sapphire, and my favorite Zelda is Ocarina.
Nice.
was Gordo's probably, huh? It's Gordo's here. Was that you, Gordo's? All right, moving on. We'd ask you guys, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Number 13 comes to us from Randrick. Randrick, because I have 3 intro songs that live rent free in my head and never get sick of listening to them. Number 1, Eastbook 1 and 2, Theme of Adol. Of course, this one, I'm sure Saru knew it would be in my list. What can I say? This was my first CD game intro I watched, and I was just blown away. And this became one of my all-time favorite games. It's so funny. That's what I opened this stream with, was the track he's talking about. Was the very first track we listened to when we started this stream. Number 2, says Randrick, Snatcher, the Sega CD intro. One Night in Neo Kobe City. Ooh, let's listen to that one, actually. Well, excuse me. Oh, fuck you, co-pilot. Whatever the fuck you are. Why is everything scaring me today? Jesus. It scared me. Why were you so... I was gonna say, why were you so gentle? And then he hits me with the ding. Boo! You guys, you guys are like, all right, well, YouTube's not working. We're gonna go do stuff on Twitch. Oh, the Twitch, that's weird, right? The YouTube stuff isn't working, but the Twitch stuff is working. Panda rubs. Panda was super gentle that time. Super gentle, Pandas. Pobre Saru asustado. También Jesse. Los dos nos asustamos. We both got scared with that one. It scared the shit out of me.
I have all of my stuffed animals are in the other room, so I couldn't go grab them because I can't run.
Yeah, he has his head,
and that's it. I just got my.
Where are all the plushies? Oh, the capybaras. Capybaras are here. Those
so cute.
Those
I
are
just
cute.
got them right now.
How funny. Why are you jiggling my fats? Hype train is happening, says Matthew Roach. Is it? There it is.
It is hype train.
It is. We just hit level 2 hype train. What the fuck? Thank you guys. Yeah, hype train is happening. What did we hit?
Level 1 complete.
Level 1 complete. Thank you guys for the hype
It's so
train.
crazy you can get hype trains when you're offline.
Isn't that funny? Shit, we're 38% to
38%.
level 2. Thank you guys. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, this track is iconic, man. This one from Snatcher. It's so good. It's a panda. A panda being a weirdo all day today. Panda's in a mood today. Are they inside a spaceship? It says Inubase. Twitch staff must get so confused when looking at channel metrics and averages, right? They're like, why is this channel getting stuff offline? So funny. Are you streaming on Twitch right now too? No, just on YouTube. So silly. 66%? That's crazy. But yeah, if you go, so like on Twitch, if you go to the chat, you're able to you're able to do stuff. Why are you such a weirdo today? Well, more than normal. Jesse is always a weirdo. The Space Meth Lab, says the Pope. What was the Space Meth Lab? What were we talking about? Do you remember? I don't remember. I need to be reminded. I need to be reminded of the Space Meth Lab.
Something exploded or something.
What were we talking about?
We're talking about the Burning Rangers.
Oh yeah, Burning Rangers. That's right.
Four
Burning Rangers.
big guys, and they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like.
What? That was weird.
It froze.
Did it freeze? It did freeze.
The beasts have come back to life, and everything else has happened just as the legend said it freaking would.
Hey, lover. I'm a hot, sexy plaything with a passion for sweet pussy.
Space Meth Lab was Burning Rangers. That's right. It was Burning Rangers. Hey, quit messing around, everyone. This is a serious show. Yes. I didn't even finish Randrick's thing. Okay, let's go back to Randrick's answer. Sorry. He had said number 2 Snatcher Sega CD intro.
I'm recording. Oh.
We used that as like. This is a serious show.
Fucking burger is amazing. Viva fucking!
Apple pie.
What the fuck?
That just served to scare the shit out of you.
Apple pie. It just said apple pie.
Apple pie. Jesse was like,
It's gonna shit out of me again.
apple pie.
Apple pie.
Apple pie. Gregor Renz. Excuse me. Gregor Renz says, I come to the Saru Show for the serious content. Come on, guys. We just started level 2 hype train off stream. It's still going.
66%.
66% with 20 seconds left. Thank you guys. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Saturn is a serious console, says Matthew Roach.
You mean they gotta get that apple pie redeemed?
Apple pie. Now we just need to make a sound bit that just says apple pie. After today. That would actually probably scare Jesse all the time.
Yeah.
That really would. That would probably scare Jesse like all the time. You should have seen how he jumped. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate it.
Thank
You guys
you.
are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Oh man.
Saturn is a serious console this match.
That was so funny. It was just apple pie. The Pope blessed us with tardation. What? I really want a bussin' redeem. What is that? I'm not familiar. I know, poor Jesse. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that. What is that? What is that? Apple pie.
Someone should clip that. Apple pie. Or should I just say, guys, this is a super serious show. He's trying to warn us about men burn bear pig.
Super cereal. All right. Let's get back to Randrick's answer. Poor Randrick. We haven't gotten through his answer.
This is it. Oh, I heard this.
Avocados from Mexico.
Is that gonna get us
Yeah.
demonetized? Reblesses the chat. Seems like it needs it. The Pope's like, y'all need Jesus. Y'all need Jesus. I'm sure one of these songs might have already demonetized us today, though. I feel like.
I think nowadays YouTube they'll cut it. As long as you play like 10 seconds worth.
Fucking burger is amazing. Viva fucking!
Sorry, Randrick. No answer for you.
He's in sleepy heaven.
He's in sleepy heaven. I'm laying in bed, but I have this stream going to see if I sleep. You can jump into my dreams, says Brian Trusty. If you're all alone, let me sleep in your bed. Sleeping makes me feel good. Sleeping makes me feel good. Every time I look over to the charm, It's always where the arrow is pointing. Nah, we don't need Jesus. We need apple pie. Says Nerd Strategy. Let's finish Radrick's answer, you guys. All right. What did he say? Number 2, Sega CD Snatcher intro, One Night in Kobe City. I was listening to this song years before I actually played the game. It's just so well made and it fit perfectly to that game. It has that amazing 80s, 90s vibe from action movies. Number 3, Soul Edge intro, The Edge of Soul. Back when I was still playing fighting games, the intro of that one blew me away. And this one of my best fighting games I played on PS1. That's this song right here. Is what he's talking about. This song is so good though. Man, his answer was all bangers. To show, to sing. It's pointing at his mangina, says Gizmo. Mangina. Why did it block that? Stupid YouTube is dumb today. It should probably point at Saru so people know where he is. Where do people know where to look? Battle Arena Toshinden intro is good. For the first one? The first Battle Arena Toshinden? All I remember, I don't remember the music. I remember that it's like one of those scrolling text intros, right? For Battle Arena Toshinden. Toshinden 2 had one. Oh, there he is, says Brian Trusty. I don't know why I find this so funny. Now I see Saru. I'm here. What is it pointing to? My left nipple. Battle Arena Toshinden. Was it the first Battle Arena Toshinden? I don't remember that. All I remember from the first Toshinden was a text opening. I remember... Was the music good for that one? It's just character soundtracks. There's no OST? The remix soundtrack. No, get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. Why isn't there an OST just for the plain PS1 game? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm looking on the wrong website. That's why. I'm looking on YouTube. I should be looking at...
This is you're right. It's a better one. This is Master Roach.
Yeah, I remember the opening to Toshinden 2. The first one had like a text opening. I don't remember it being particularly good. Here's the intro. I remember this.
8 traveling fighters brought together by a common destiny now meet at the Battle Arena Toshinden.
And it was like text with this same thing.
This tournament, known only to those in the underworld.
But Toshinden 2 opening was good.
Some fighters have come for personal glory.
Did you mean Toshinden 2? Toshinden 2 opening was good. It was a good song. I liked it. The intro was cool too. Even though the girl that they got to play, Sophia, kind of looks scary. That's weird. I clicked on... It's not playing any music though. Oh, there it goes.
In before the ultimate fighting to Toshinden took place, to fight again.
There it goes. Bam, bam. Apple pie. So that's where it goes. I need direction. Oh shit, I just noticed how big that arrow was.
Open your mouth. Other way.
Battle Arena Toshinden 3 is alright, but it's so loud. Yeah, I didn't like Toshinden 3 or Subaru. They were lame. Battle Arena Toshinden peaked at Battle Arena Toshinden 2. Toshinden 2 and 2 Plus.
Hi, how are you? I have good hair.
Brad Rush said somehow. Oh my god, stop.
Someone's gonna comment and be like, what the hell is going on here? This is like a fun chance to start Maru.
Well, let's see what's happening here. Nobody knows Nito Shinden exists. We have Virtua Fighter kids at home. Dude, Nito Shinden is so gross. The mechanics are so weird. Like, what is even happening in the mechanics of that game? We're talking about our favorite openings. Mine is my mouth. The mouth. The mouth is the best opening. It's so versatile. You know, you use it for talking, you use it for eating, you use it for eating. You use it for sucking. Alright, moving on. That was an awesome answer, Randrick. So sorry that so much stuff happened during that answer. I feel like everything went off the rails during Randrick's answer. Mark Dell, I might have answered wrong. What is? We're talking about our favorite openings. I have Nito Shinden. I don't think I've actually spent time with it. You probably don't have to. If you want a cute chibi fighter, just play Virtua Fighter Kids. I have all the Toshindens, and I am not a fan of Nito Shinden. Another Toshinden nobody remembers is the puzzle game. There was a puzzle game called Puzzle Arena Toshinden, and it's not the best puzzle game, but it's still alright. The puzzle is okay, says Inu Base. I want to make a game like that. I want to make a puzzle game like that. Like a match 3. Something simple, right? Like a match 3 puzzle game. I want that. Did they try to do a Puzzle Fighter? Kinda. Nowhere near as good as Puzzle Fighter. Puzzle Fighter is so good. But Toshinden's puzzle game is kind of... It's kind of bad. I'm puzzled why that game was made. Puzzle Arena Toshinden? Yeah, it's kind of bleh. No Galgun SaruPro game, Saru. Yes. But instead it's just going to be a bunch of dudes running around in thongs getting shot at. I love the intro song to Phantasy Star 3, but the game is meh, says Brian Trustee. Puzzle Fighter has no right to be as good as it is. Have you ever played, Mark Dell, on the Nintendo Switch? There was one called, oh fuck, I don't remember now. But it's basically Puzzle Fighter. But Nicalis put it out. And it has like, the characters from like Cave Story and Astro Boy is in it. And the girl from Coda Princess is in it. Johnny Turbo is in it. It's so weird. Fuck, what is that game called? I forget. It's basically like Puzzle Fighter. I forgot what it's called.
You need to do a work time fun game. Panda do the ramen timer with the panda hat on. Muscle, ramen.
Muscle. The pub says Tamsoft would then move on from Toshinden to make cultured game series like Senran Kagura. A man of culture, I see. I've only ever had one Senran Kagura game, and it was on PS Vita, and I think I gave it away with the Vita TV when I sold it. I want to say, maybe. Did I? I don't know. Did I give you a Famicom? Are you still here? Did you get a game with the Vita TV? Because I think I threw it in one of those.
Oh yeah, Matt says you wanted to stream Muscle to get that clip for a redeem, Saru.
I did, you're right. Crystal Crisis, that's the name of the game. Thank you, the Pope. Yeah, it's Crystal Crisis. All of the people you've mentioned are in this game. I don't think I know them, says Mark Doe. They're like I don't think a lot of people know them because it's like Umihara Kawase and a bunch of I think is Shovel Knight a character in that game? I don't know, but it's on Nintendo Switch. If you like Puzzle Fighter, it's like an updated Puzzle Fighter. And you can even play like 4 players with friends. It's kind of cool. It's interesting. Umihama Kawase. Right now. How dare you not throw Umihara Kawase? Oh, how dare you not know Umihara Kawase? I know Shovel Knight. You don't know who Astro Boy is? Astro Boy is in it too. And Johnny Turbo was, what's his name? Hofstetter. What was that guy's name? What was his name? Jonathan Hofstetter, right? What was that guy's name? I don't know why Jonathan Hofstetter has... why that was even a character. It's so weird. It's such a random thing. I've seen Astro Boy. I think he has a GameCube game. Astro Boy is an old cartoon. It was like the first anime ever made or something. It was like... or like the first serialized anime. I don't know. It's old. It was made by what's his name? You know. It's like an old... that book is so far. It's an old, like, 1950s. When was Astro Boy made? Like, 54 or something? It's old. Like, my parents used to watch Astro Boy. So, it's like old.
My parents too.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people's parents who are our age have seen Astro Boy. Astro Boy had an amazing GBA game by Treasure. Yes, it's called Astro Boy Omega Factor. I love that game. It might be my only CIB Game Boy Advance game because I don't have any. All of my games are loose, but Astro Boy Omega Factor I think is my only CIB GBA game.
1963.
63. Okay. But yeah, like my parents watched Astro Boy. Astro Boy was a really good game on GBA. Really good. I just realized you're wearing a Gloomy shirt. How cool. I used to collect the little keychains. It's so cute. It's so funny. Yeah. I really like it. I like it. We have a Gloomy plushie somewhere.
We do.
Fatty Patty. Fatty Patty is part of that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Gloomy things. Love GBA recommendations. Martel, do you like Castlevania games? Do you like the Castlevania style, like the old school style of Castlevania games? If you do, there's a game called Shaman King. It's based on an anime, but the game is just Castlevania, basically. It's like a Castlevania game. I love GBA Castlevania. Not so much the NES ones. This one is more like... kind of like Simon's Quest, maybe? But yeah, Shaman King was decent. On GBA, I liked it. Yeah, Shaman King. Like, it's based on an anime, but like the gameplay, you don't need to know like the anime. The game is just like a straight up it's a straight up action game. Just like Castlevania. Like if you were playing like Super Castlevania or something like that. It's something like that. It's pretty good. And it's in English. English is good. Let's see here. Next one. What is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Comes to us from Motoko2030, aka Commander Shepard, says, Matthew here. This is a tough question to answer since I have multiple intro and outro songs. I will list the ones that really meant something to me. The ending song, The Best Is Yet to Come from Metal Gear Solid on PS1, is an example of a song that really moved me back when the game came out in the 90s, because it is a song that I wasn't expecting to hear as the ending to a tactical espionage game. An intro that is memorable to me is from Metal Gear Solid 2, the main theme song. Even though there are no words, it showed me the progression from PS1 to PS2 and what I was going to be doing during the game when I got the game for Christmas for my PS2. An intro from a JRPG that was memorable to me was Time Scar for Chrono Cross by Yasunori Mitsuda with the visuals. The visuals and the instruments that was used. The JRPG was Time Scar from Chrono Cross. Let's see if we can find that. I'm curious now.
Martel says, "Man, I didn't expect an MGS answer. I love a good surprise like that."
I'm surprised that it's just now come up, considering how much people were talking about MGS earlier today. Because y'all were talking about MGS a lot, and none of the answers reflected that. So I'm surprised that there weren't more. Where the fuck is just the soundtrack? Xenocross from Chrono Cross Xenogears? No. Chrono Cross Symphony. Isn't there just a soundtrack? I guess this will work. This is arrangements. And of course the song you mentioned is not a part of this arrangement. Great. Great. Alright, to the YouTubes. YouTube will likely have it. Man, it's so funny. You guys, Cage Insider has been a miss for a lot of tracks.
Matthew linked a link.
Oh, sweet. Thank you, Matthew. Oh, was I already playing it?
Yeah.
I was already playing it. Snake Eater, what a thrill, says the Pope. Inube says, obscure anime, Matthew. So obscure, the train station on Takada no Baba plays the jingle of the series. Of which one? Of Shaman King? Is that what we're talking about? I am Confucian. Bort says, Saru, why didn't come here to Melbourne, Australia last year? The original English voice actress for Astro Boy came here to do signings and photos? That's cool. Still in a dream, Snake Eater. I'd have seen that Shaman King box and would 100% thought it was a Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off, says Mark Dell. Yeah, it's like a Castlevania action game. The guy even has a whip and everything. Chrono Cross is on Switch Remastered, says Matthew. Somebody else mentioned the opening to Chrono Cross. Who was it? Was it Styx? I'm watching the opening now. It's good. I thought the visuals were so impressive too for the time. I was like, man, this intro is cool. It's got anime girls, it's got furries, it's awesome. It's got interspecies relationships. People always say Chrono Trigger is way better than Cross. Is it? I feel like they're different experiences. You know what I mean? Like different direction, different art style, different music style. I keep trying to play through Cross. I keep bouncing off, says Mark Dell. Like do you just lose interest in it? You just lose interest in the gameplay, or you can't get into the story? Matthew says Chrono Cross is a prequel to Trigger. Oh. It's crazy. They look so different. Like they just look super different. Shall we do Gachapon? Oh yeah, we should do Gachapon.
We're halfway.
Yeah, we're more than halfway, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, we're already on like number 14. Yeah, let's do the Gachapon. While we listen to some relaxing Chrono Cross music. I've never tried the SNES one. Chrono Trigger? Me neither. It's funny. I own Chrono Trigger. I have loose carts of the Japanese and the US one. But I can never, I don't know, I could never get into either games. But I feel like if I was going to get into one, I think Chrono Cross would probably be the one that I would enjoy. We're radical dreamers for hoping Chrono Break still happens. Chrono Trigger on the SNES is so expensive, says Matthew. Even loose? Is it expensive loose? Chrono Trigger didn't come out in the UK, I think. I only picked it up on the DS, says Martel. Really? You guys got Terranigma, though. Which is something that we didn't get here. Part of the Illusion of Gaia Soul Blazer trifecta. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead. Are we already ready? We're ready for it? Mm-hmm. Alright, so here are all the people who are in it. These are all the people who entered. We're going to go ahead and shuffle it 3 times.
1, 2, and 3.
Alright, you guys, we're going to go ahead and spin it now. Good luck, everybody! Ooh, sweets! It was so close to the next one.
Is Sweet still here?
Sweet like sugar, you're the winner of the Gachapon. You have to be here though. Gachapon, that's the one rule for Gachapon. You gotta be here. You gotta be here for the Gachapon. Sweet like sugar. Sweet like sugar. Hopefully sweet like sugar. Sweet like sugar. Are you here? I ended up accidentally tripping over when I was putting my MLP 35th anniversary collection reissue figures. What is that? Is that My Little Pony? My Little Pony, My Little Pony. Are you okay? Like, did you fall? One of them got down. Oh no, one of your ponies got damaged? I'm okay now, luckily. Okay, board. He fell on top of his ponies. He landed on all of his ponies. My Little Pixel sorry, My Little Pixel. We need to make him a song. He could be riding on a pony. That'd be hilarious.
Okay, Sweet's not here.
Alright, we're gonna respin.
1, 2, and 3.
Alright, here's a shuffle. We're respinning it. Good luck, everybody.
It's gonna be...
Oh my gosh.
Matthew. Congrats, Matthew.
Man, this one I feel like is more suspenseful because the narrow side is next to the arrow, so like I feel like you don't know who it's gonna land on. It was so close to landing on. Who was the one before it? Inubase. Inubus. It was so close. Rigged, says Mark Doe. Man, my tailbone is starting to hurt. Who won? Matthew says number 2.
Okay.
Rogged. Frog. I dig the music in this game. It's super relaxing. Did you wind your cockstick?
Here's one.
Cossicks?
There was nothing. Hold on.
Do you pronounce it? Is it coccyx? I always pronounce it coccyx. Macassix. It's not coming out.
There it is. It's stuck.
Slam the front and the bottom. Slam the front on the bottom.
Huh?
That tip right there.
This?
Yeah. Slam that part on the table.
Like this?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yay. All right. Ball number 1 feels awfully light. What is it?
Here's yours.
Okay. Ball number 1 is one of those jelly cat things. Ball number 2 is this Whis thing from Dragon Ball. Ball number 2. Ball number 3. What is it? Oh, this is cool. I didn't even know this was in here. I haven't seen this one. Ball number 3 is this one. Looks like the... What is that?
The Master Sword.
Master Sword. Master Sword. Ball number 4 is some Taiko no Tatsujin tape. Taiko tape. Bonus ball number 1 is big prize, so we automatically take that out. But I like opening this one because I always say that these are Jesse. These right there.
Look, that whole verse.
That's Jesse.
This is so weird.
That's Jesse right there.
Damn, that paper is like old.
I know, this paper's like 6 years old, 5 years old. It's been in there forever. That hamster is so old. That hamster's likely dead. Alright, and ball number 6 is something. Oh, ball number 6 is a pin. But this one's a cool one. Look at this one. This is a Morrigan pin. Very cool. Alright, marked out. Matthew, since you are SaruPro Elite, you get to pick whichever one you want.
Man, I don't think you beat the Jelly Cat. This is marked out.
Jelly Cat. You can pick whichever one you want. Let's see. There's a Master Sword.
Morgan Pin.
Morgan Pin. Alright, Morgan Pin. Yeah, this one's cool. I like this one. A lot of new prizes came out today, which is cool. There's a lot of the same ones keep popping up. That one was a black. I've never seen this one, the Master Sword one.
Yeah, I just added it.
Oh, you did? Mm-hmm. That one's cool. I've never seen that. That one's cool. That one's cool. All kind of new stuff. Jelly Cat. Jelly Cats.
Where that Jelly Cats come up so often? This is marked out.
I know. I wonder who got all of these Jelly Cats. Who? Or any cats. Whenever we have like excess cats, marked out. All of the cats. All right, let's go back to what's another soundtrack. Markdell, you give me a soundtrack, and we'll listen to it. Or let's see, maybe the answer's got a decent one. Oh, hold on. The next answer does have one that I like. But if you do have a soundtrack to listen to, we'll listen to it. But this one from GT Beakerman. All right. Number 15. We had asked you guys what is your favorite intro, outro for a game, whether a sequence or an intro song or an outro song. Next one comes to us from GT Beakerman. GT Beakerman says, or GT Megaforce says, there are so many great game intros. Here are a few that stand out for me. Blazing Lasers intro, with its pounding sample drums and sweeping piano synth tones, somehow seems intense and relaxing at the same time, preparing me for shmup zen state that I need to succeed in shooter games. Final Fantasy 2/4's intro sequence opened my eyes, ears, and mind to what JRPGs are and what role-playing games could be. Seriously, this game has some of Nobuo Uematsu's finest work in my honest opinion. Mega Man 2 intro picks up where the first Mega Man game left off, beginning with a melancholy tune that ended the first game, then literally climbing up the top of a building transformed into a headbanging warm-up for the Blue Bombers' next adventure. Very cool. Right now, this is the intro to Blazing Lasers, which is a great intro. But man, also Mega Man 2 intro is amazing. Man, all such great answers, says Mark Dell. Blazing. Yeah, I love this one. Is Johnny Graphics still here? He would dig this answer too. Mega Man 2 music slaps, says Mark Dell. We gotta listen to that one. Monster Hunter Cats. Moon Cats. Yakuza Cats Gachapon. Is there Yakuza Cats? Is that a thing? I would play a game if it was Yakuza Cats. Yeah, that one's a good one. That one's a good one. Let's go to this one. This one. Here it is. Who knows the Japan and what they put in Gachapon? I have those like delinquent cats. Those Don't Lick Me Cat cards. And I also had the little Gachapons. Man, those are awesome. Like Magical Knight Rayearth and new Gachapons. Is there newer ones than those sleepy ones? Oh man, if there's new Rayearth Gachapons, I need them. I need them and I want them. In or around my mouth. I need it. And Garfield Gachapon. Are we gonna vote soon? Do. Great answer, GT Beakerman. I love that. I love that. Ooh, we got a Sasquatch answer this time. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see here. Mega Man 2 is my fave, says GT Beakerman. Yes, this opening is so good. If Japan has Garfield Gachapons and Saru, you will be at those machines all day. Buying all the Garfield Gachapons. I would be, because Mark Dell would probably request that I get all of them. If there was a Garfield Gachapon. I guarantee you, Mark Dell would be like, I need all of them. And then we would get like 12 of them, trying to get like a set of 4.
But they have lots of like Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry is popular in Japan. So they have a lot of Tom and Jerry Gachapon. All right, I'm going to take a quick potty break, you guys. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. But
I'm going to do the question thing soon.
Oh, the voting?
Yeah, voting.
Okay. Are you going to work on that really quick?
Working on it.
All right, I'll be back. Just give me like 2 minutes, you guys. For sure. So queer. Queer. Show me that pixel vagine. Why does she get down on the floor like who kneels down like that?
Oh.
Ooh.
Hey guys, it's me, Snappy Sam.
Aren't they beautiful? Oh my gosh, look at my eyes. Because then people are going to be like, a raspberry pie!
Passion for sweet pussy.
What does Panda think about the leaked Nintendo Direct? That's what he thinks. Oh my god, that's amazing. Awesome. I will gladly take your, Oh, he's biting me right on the dick. Did you see that dog? Look. Now my appetite for dick is insatiable. Thanks, Mom. With emulation. Because emulation is for poor people. Like sometimes them tomatoes be acidic, and then I'm like, okay, we are back. I feel better. I combed my hair out. So I put gel in my hair and it like has like this plastic. I gotta re-dye it though. It's like a weird orange color. What happened? At bathroom. Alright. Does he put up all the choices? Ooh, we have a fifth choice too? What's a retro video game that you others try to convince you is good but is not? What's a game sequel that didn't live up to the original? Or a game that didn't live up to the series name? 3 is, what retro video game do you feel like you had to be there moment? Ooh, I like that one. That one's a good one. Number 4 is, what was the most disappointing final battle in a retro video game? No, we didn't do that one, right? We haven't done that one?
No, we haven't done it, no.
Number 5 is, what was the worst cover box art or best cover box art?
That's a renewed one.
Oh, okay. So we did that one before?
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Man, surely 2 and 5 we did before, but my memory is kumquat. I feel like 5 we did, yeah.
We did it a long time ago because
Was it?
Matthew was the one who suggested it last
Okay.
time. It's renewed.
Hige, welcome. How are you, Hige? Welcome, Hige. Genki. 3 is hard, but I really want to see answers to it, says Mark Dell. I like 3 also. What retro video game do you feel like you had to be there moment? I'm curious to know what people have to say to that. Ruben says 6. Let's see here. I can write paragraphs on C64 games, says Martel. The Owl says 3. 5 sounds good. Darkness. Oh, did it go to darkness when we came back? Rockman says Hige. Good. I'm good. I'm good. We want to go back to Japan. Right now. Record Ren says, I think that's when we were talking about the Phalanx cover. I feel like that was recent, was it? Did we do something like that? Maybe. 3 was what game did you have? Or I'm sorry, what retro video game do you feel like you had to be there moment? I mean, that could work for like consoles too, right? Like what video game or console?
Yeah, console.
Cause like launch, like
we can switch it up too. That one wins.
Yeah, we could do like what video game / console do you feel like you had to be there? Maybe we talk about Phalanx a lot, says Matthew. That's true. We could have just been talking about Phalanx, and it made me think. Well, we did do the covers one, but I feel like it was a long time ago. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. I don't remember. Like, had to be there with the crowd at launch? Like, not necessarily, like, you know, at launch, but, like, a game that was popular at the time, right? Like, someone could say, oh, Super Mario Brothers 3, because of the wizard or something, you had to be there. Or, you know, it could be, you know, oh, you know, the Wii's launch, something like that. Any of those feelings are valid.
Yeah, a game you played there, you're like, wow, and then you played a game, you're like, oh.
Oh, like a disappoint. Wait, which one are you? We're talking about
just...
3.
Oh, yeah, 3. Oh, I'm sorry.
What were you talking about?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I mean, I'm just asking.
No. No, I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Phalanx fits into every situation. Like that Mystic Quest game? Is that something someone had to be there for?
Like, for me, it had to be Halo 2 online. Halo 2 online.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, you were there and, you know, you're waiting for the queue and you got to go to school the next day. You're like, okay, 2 more game.
Mystic Quest on GB was a great game at the time. You had to be there because it isn't so good to play. Rocking Banjo Beard Guy. Yes, we always talk about Phalanx, it seems. Oh, Halo 2 Online is a good answer, says Mark Down. Alright. So, let's see. We have... Let's go through the numbers here. Sasquatch says 3. Mark says 3. Board says 3. The Owl says 3. It looks like it's gonna be 3.
It's 3 for 3 and 1 for 5.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna majority wins. Excuse me.
4. Actually 4 for 3.
4 for 3.
Yeah.
What retro video game do you feel like you had to be there? We're gonna do what retro video game / console launch? Should we do that? Or just what video game did you have to be there? We can say what video game or console launch. Maybe. What do you guys think? I feel like we'd get more answers if it was more varied. I mentioned yesterday that the Western publisher wants to make boring Phalanx Japanese game to sell way better and spice things up by putting an old man playing a banjo. Was it just yesterday that we were talking about Phalanx? I feel like we talked about it last week too. What video game or video game moment did you have to be there for? Ooh, I like that. That's much better wording. I like that.
Yeah, because I feel like the other one's too long. I like that one.
That's great. Let's use that. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good one. What video game? What video game or video game moment did you have to be there for? Yeah, I like that. I like it.
There it is.
Perfect. All right, that's going to be the question then. Answers will be $2.99 for PS1, no doubt. $2.99. And everyone's like, ah! Like everyone lost their shit over that answer. And Sega was like, yeah, that's an awesome one, Matthew. What about Ridge Racer? And everyone's just kind of like, and then he's like, Ridge Racer. It was awkward. Almost as awkward. Oh! I didn't say it. I think it blocked out something. It said Rick.
Rick, I want your dick.
Rick, I want your dick. Who was that? I'm not sure. It doesn't say who. Who was 20? Who was 20? 20 has tipped. 20 has tipped. Ever wonder what the bottom of an Xbox Avatar shoe looks like? Boom. Some E3 shows were just terrible. I know, some of them were so awkward or cringe. Like, crazy cringe. That was Project Natal, Mark, says Matthew. Yeah, some of them were they were hard to watch. They were so cringy. Hey, did you ever get approved for your panel? Yes!
Yes.
I did. My panel is Saturday
At 1 p.m.
1 p.m., which is an excellent time slot, too. Excellent time slot. I'm happy with that time slot.
Time slot.
Please clap!
Please. Clap those ass cheeks.
Clap them cheeks. Yeah, it's a good time, I think. 1 p.m.
Yeah, 1 p.m. is amazing.
Yeah, 1 p.m. on a Saturday. That's like a peak time. So I'm super happy. Saturday at 1, cool. I'll let Joel know so I can record your panel. Awesome. Thank you for doing that.
Thank you, Strategy.
Jesse, since we have a table, Jesse's going to be at the table. So, yeah. Patch, patch, patch. Clap. Clap them booty cheeks. All right, let's get back to our answers. Sorry. We had asked you guys, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Number 16 comes to us from Sasquatch in Time. Sasquatch says, while there are many reasons to have a feeling of disappointment in oneself, there is a game. Well, wait. This is no mere game, as it has the power to move you, a movement like no other. And let's suppose you traveled back to 1997. This is so much 1997, in fact, that you can easily get an Arby's coupon for 5 beef and cheddars for $5. You head to Arby's, order your 5 for $5, add yourself a large curly fry with sides of ranch, upgrade your soda to an extra large, and get 2 sides of mozzarella sticks, with no intention of sharing any bit of it, even the tiniest crunchy crumbs. So with this, you eat and eat, and you eat and eat. You savor every salty spread of utopia that coats your tongue, while wasting no time to grab your drink to wash it down with an extra sweet swig of pure, smooth fountain soda syrup. Like waves on a beach, this delicious repetition continues over and over until you are stuffed fatter than an engorged forest tick, body ballooned white. A tick so thick, like one found between the skin folds of an old wrinkled hunting hound, an anthropod on a feeding frenzy with its head buried deep after far too many weeks of sucking and sucking as much blood as its body can handle, to the very point of expanding its body more than 3 times its size, changing from blown to gray due to its body being stretched beyond the normal capacity thanks to its near infinite supply of host blood geysers. Imagine you are as full as that tick, but your body has been working how it should be. The body science is coming together as one, congealing at just the right way. Like back to a time in your adult life where you just so happened to consume a perfect amount of fiber and you were feeling quite regular. You're having bowel movements that consist of you sitting in your favorite porcelain seat in your favorite room in your domicile. No one is home and no one is knocking on your door. You get to dilate your sphincter in peace. You sit and stare at a point on the horizon. Take a deep breath, and in one large exhale, you expel the entire contents of your stomach in a borderline exhaustive swirly poop, thus becoming your greatest movement in history. The power to move you. This is what the most memorable outro song does for me. This is how I feel every single time I hear this song. What is this song? The song is What's Your Name, used in the game over screen of not one but two, count them, 2 N64 games. San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing and San Francisco Rush 2 Extreme Racing USA. The only one reason I can see why they used it twice was probably some wild, ultra hidden, obscure Easter egg reference to an amazing feeling you get when you go number 2. Yeah, let's use it twice in both games like poo, says Sasquatch. What is the song is called What's Your Name, using the game over screen of not one but 2 N64 games, San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing. Alright. I need to look it up.
Ruben was the one who told me 20. Okay, I'll put your name there. Ruben. What's up, Cag? It's been a while.
Cag! How you doing? Welcome in. Hey, are you going to Game On, Cag?
What up, Saru? How have you guys been?
Good. Really good. How has Cag been?
Extreme Racing, as always, Saru. You pulled it all together like poo.
Like poo. Let's see. There it is. Here's the track.
What's your name? Start with a C. Start with a G. Start with a Z. Nothing nasty now.
This is such a weird track. This is when you enter your initials after the race. This is unhinged, says Mike Down. That's your name. That was so random. So random. Alright, back to Mega Man. Or actually, let me see if there's any other ones in here. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Hold on. Not this track. This track is an awesome track too. This one's in our next answer. There it is. Alright. Now that's a bop. Let's finish. We gotta finish that track. I just need to look up that other one. This is the canonical Mega Man bop. Yeah, this one is a good one. I know how to play on guitar, lol. Dr. Wily's stage, says Nerd Strategy. Yeah, this is that Wily stage. Cag, what's up? Where's Cag been? How's Cag doing? I haven't heard anything from Cag. How are you, sir? Are you going to Game On? I'm looking forward to Game On. Just to hang out with everybody. Will be cool. It'll be cool to hang out with all the fellas. Alright, moving on. Keck says, hey everyone, I hope you're all well. I have been quite busy with work, and regrettably I will not be able to take the time off to attend Game On this year. Aw, bummer. Man. It would have been cool to meet you. Hang out with all the peeps. All the regular peeps. Because pretty much everyone's going to be there. Reggie's going to be there. Is Riggs? Does anyone know if Riggs is going? I should ask him. I don't even know if he's going. I'm going to be there again this year. And I have a panel. Last year, Reggie brought a bunch of people to the panel, which was super cool. I have to let Reggie know that.
Yes, he is.
Excellent. I love seeing Riggs, dude. The only reason we had a space last year is because Riggs gave us his space, man. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had a space. We've been lucky that people have been, because like we didn't get one. Game On gave us space the first couple years after I worked on Sydney Hunter. I guess maybe as payment for working on Sydney Hunter, and but that was it, right? Like we got a free space 2 years at Game On, and like I said, I assume that's because we worked on Sydney Hunter. This year, the only reason we have any table space is because they gave Russ a table space. So Russ got a table space, and Russ is sharing his table space with me. But otherwise, we wouldn't have a table there. But I got into a panel, so even if we didn't have a table, we have the panel, which is awesome. Health is number one, Jakob. Hopefully next time, though. Why? What happened? I was looking forward to come to Game On Expo this year as well for the very first time. Health issues. Ah, gotcha. I should attend one of these conventions. Man, if you go to any one convention, Game On is cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to go to the Texas one this year. I just don't have money to buy the table yet. I'm hoping that indie tables are still available when I have the money to buy the table. Because once I secure the table, I could always worry about travel afterwards. I just want to secure the table. But obviously, if I don't secure the table, then I won't go. Yeah, it's been all day. Ryuda Burninator, what's up? He says, hi, Saru. Hi, Jesse. How you doing? Long time no see to Ryuda Burninator.
Welcome in.
Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. What is your answer to this question, Ryuda Burninator? We basically asked, what was your most memorable video game intro? Like, like either opening sequence or opening song or, ending song or ending sequence. Martel says, I've never been to a gaming convention in my life. Sounds pretty nerdy. Dude, it's super nerdy and super fun. Super nerdy. I feel like you would love it, Martel. I keep trying to convince Martel to come along. But, man, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. We get to go a day early, too, because Gordo's hooked us up with a room for the first day. So we Elvis Roa. Mark Dell gifted you one of these charms, by the way, because Jesse said you liked Splatterhouse. So Mark Dell got the charm, but he doesn't like spooky things, so he said to give it away. And Jesse suggested we give it to you. So Ryuda Bernadette says, Mark of the Wolves, Soul Blade, and Tekken 2. Somebody mentioned Soul Blade and Tekken 2 earlier as well. Dude, that's the Soul Blade Soul Edge intro. What the fuck is going on? What is this?
No idea.
What is happening? All right, let's move on to the next one, you guys. Next one. Me of the Wolves. Mark of the Wolves. Ruben says, because it's the most powerful weapon of Rick. His dick.
His dick.
Yes, you of the Wolves, Mark.
Roa.
Right on. I'll be down early. My friend has to go to the Magic the Gathering pre-release. So he has to zip to the convention and then drive to Cottonwood right after we grab our passes. Garu's opening is burned into my skull, says the Pope.
Super Boo, what's up?
Super Boo, welcome in. He says, howdy everybody. Welcome in, Super Boo. Thank you for answering this week's question as well. I appreciate it. How is Boo? Were you at work today? How was work? How was work? Is work... What is the movie that people are watching right now? Is there anything out right now that anyone's watching, or is it kind of slow time right now? Regular Red says, "¿Qué onda con Roa?" How is Boo? What are people watching, Boo? Yep, it's been pretty slow actually. Okay, I kind of figured that was gonna be the case. That it would be slow. Oh, excuse me. All right. People should be watching The Wizard, says Matthew Roach. Are they going to re-show that? Dude, that would be awesome. I would go watch that. Just for nostalgia. If they did like a re-showing of The Wizard, that would be dope. Cag says, the beginning of this year has been quite tumultuous. My vehicle was completely destroyed. Acquiring a new car in 2025 is quite expensive. That's true. That is true. Man, even used cars are super expensive now. For some reason.
Right here.
He's right here. He was squeezing his cities earlier. The Wizard. The Wizard. You have to watch The Gorge. What is that? Rita Bernadette says, certainly they existed. Those blinded by ambition. Those consumed with vengeance. But here they do not exist. Only winners and losers. For here the mighty rule. What is that from? Jesse está con Rick. Alright. Moving on. Let's Super Boo says Novocaine is the new movie out right now. It's pretty good. What is that about? Garo. Oh, that was the intro to Garo. Man, I don't even know. And I own the game. I have the MVS one. Alright. Moving on. Let's get back to the weekly question we had asked you guys. What was your memorable video game intro or outro? Number 17 comes to us from Inubase. Inubase says, another one of these impossible tasks. So I go with the first one that pops up. Title theme from Journey to Silius. Raft World from the NES. Another great composition from Kodaka Naoki. Brought to life by the genius sound programmers from Sunsoft. One of them, Morota Naoshisa. That bass, the pure sense of action and adventure. It's almost common knowledge that this game was initially crafted as a Terminator movie, and there are some hints of it here and there. This dystopian killer Roomba-laden wasteland, the title song and the rest of the soundtrack just keeps up the awesome in ways not reached even by the final countdown. He's talking about this track that we're listening to right now, which is such a banger, this track. Garo, dramatic pause, mark of the wolves, says the Pope. I miss when random movies would get terrible video games, says Mark Dell. Man, LJN loved making terrible video games based on movies. Good night, Gordos! Sleepy heaven time, says Gordos. Have a good night. Say hi to Amanda. Saru demos including 2 upcoming games for you to test out. That's right. You can do it right there. That link right there. Thank you, Matthew, for sharing. Ryuta Burninator says, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete on PS1 had a great opening too. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Amazing opening. So good. I love that. Gordo, no te vayas, says Elvis. Come back. Mark says, when new movies come out, I sometimes wonder what terrible games might come out based on it. Novocaine would make a great terrible video game, says Mark Dell. Double Dragon movie.
I love that movie.
I love the Double Dragon movie too. It's so funny because it's bad, right? Like it's a bad video game. I don't know why I like it. I think maybe like I like everyone who starred in it, and I think that's the only reason why I really like it.
Yeah.
I liked all three of the people who were in that movie. I go to sleep lurky drooly mode now too, says Sasquatch. Good night, Sasquatch. Thank you so much for taking the time to answer, for blessing us with a Sasquatch answer tonight. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. True Lies had a pretty good video game adaptation, says Rita Berninator. A lot of movies had good video game adaptations, and a lot of them had really bad ones. Like I said, LJN made it a craft to make bad games from movies. How about the King of Fighters movies? No. I would rather watch Double Dragon a million times. And I'm a huge King of Fighters fan. But that King of Fighters, where was that even made? Was it like a Hong Kong movie or something? Like, where was that movie made? PCE Batman movie where you are a janitor. We were just playing that yesterday. And literally we stopped playing at the part where Batman was like cleaning paint off of paintings while not being seen by security. Like, I'm like, what is the premise to this? Why is he cleaning and trying to hide from security? I don't get it. Sorry, are you guys still going to Game On Expo? Yes, we're going to Game On Expo. We will be showing our game. So if you want to come check out and play some Nyanja, we will have a table along with Russ.
And Sweet Like Sugar's coming with us.
Yeah, Sweet Like Sugar will be with us. I also have a panel at Game On Expo Saturday at 1 p.m. I have a game dev panel. Just like the one last year, if you remember, Elvis, we had that panel last year. And I will also, I need to find out, I think I will have a book signing as well. I don't remember which day, but the hardcover version of this came out. So there's going to be, I'm going to take some books with me. If people want to buy them. This is basically the SNES guide. Jeffrey Wittenhagen put this book together. I did the cover design for this one. And so...
Oh no, Elvis might not go.
Oh no!
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué no? Because of babies? Because he's new babies. New babies. Love that book, says Elvis Royal. Yeah, so this book it's getting a hardcover with it. So... And there's also a new TurboGrafx book in the works with someone going to be doing artwork for the TurboGrafx book as well. I'm excited to do the cover for that one because TurboGrafx, man. You guys have to get it. I don't get any profits from it. I just want you guys to support it because I'm going to be doing the cover for it. So if you guys get it, I'll sign it with my dick. But yeah, you guys should come to Too Many Games. Where's that at? That might be too far. Is that New York? Right? New York, New Jersey? I would love to. I've never been to New York, so it'd be cool. We just can't afford like plane tickets and stuff.
I was trying to say, if I have enough money after I get the majority stuff for the baby, I will. Says I was wrong.
Babies! So, more of a stamp than a signature. The mushroom stamp. The mushroom stamp seal of approval. Well, hopefully you can make it, Elvis Rowe. I understand you're having a baby, but would be cool to see you at Game On. Game On's going to be a lot of fun. I feel like I'm going to be super busy. that game on, which is cool. I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. I'm excited to do things. Hopefully you guys can come to all of that stuff. Please. I need pictures too, so don't be shy, you guys. Take pictures of stuff. Take pictures of things. I would love to take pictures with people too, with the Saru crew people.
Yeah,
Like, it would be cool to do if we can do like a group picture. Right? Saru crew group picture. Like, hopefully we could all get together at the same time and take a picture. That would be awesome. That would be awesome, you guys. I would love that. Anyhow, that was Unubase's answer. Very awesome. I love the soundtrack for this game as well. It's amazing. It's amazing. Ooh, next one is from Mark Dale.
Mark Dale says, "Oh man, I'd love it to be in a group picture. We could all kiss."
Group kiss. Group kiss. I'm face down, I'm ass up. Alright. Number 18 comes to us from Mark Dell. Mark Dell says, I'm sure if I really thought about this, then something else would come to mind, but my immediate reaction was Persona 4 The Golden Intro. The music on regular 4 might actually be better, but when you pair the music along with the intro animation, it's something wonderful. That's the reason this took so long to send in. I've been watching it over and over this whole time. I'm curious, which Persona 4 intro do others prefer? I am all about Persona 4 The Golden as well, because even though I did play Persona 4 on PS2, I didn't own it until The Golden on Vita, and it's such an amazing game. I love Persona 4. I haven't played Royale in any form. I have the Switch one. Which one is the Persona 5 Royale? Is that what it is? I haven't played it yet. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but Persona 4 The Golden was something amazing. Same thing with Persona 3. I didn't play the original one. Like, I watched a friend play some of it, and then when P3 Fest came out, I bought P3 Fest, and I bought P3P. I love the opening to P3 Reload too. I kind of want to play it. I didn't get into Persona 1 and 2. Like, the character designs, like, it looked too much like just any other Shin Megami Tensei game. So I didn't really get it. It wasn't really until Persona 3 that I really got into it. How about Persona Dancing All Night games, Saru? I have all of them, and for some reason I am bad at them, which is weird, because I'm pretty decent with rhythm games. Like, I like rhythm games, but man. Elvis Roy says, if not, I might drop by you guys on May if you guys are not in Mexico. Oh, okay. Yeah, Elvis. Yeah, if you wanna come in May, I'm gonna be here. I've been spending my birthday other places. This year we're gonna be here though, because we're gonna be busy with Nyanja stuff, so we don't really have time to travel. So we'll be home. So if you want to come to Vegas in May, we'll be here. We'll be here. So I don't know. If you want to bring Reggie too, he can come too. Yeah, I'd love to see Persona 1 and 2 get remade in some way to make them more accessible. Me too. That's kind of the rumor that's going around, Mark Dell. They're just unbased rumors though. I haven't seen, like, people are assuming, because like I guess like some like Persona or not Persona, some like some Megami Tensei superfan was predicting that Atlas and Sega were gonna visit a Persona 1 and 2 remake of some sort. Like, if they could remake Persona 1 and 2 in the style of, like, you know, P3, 4, 5, that would be amazing. That would be so cool. I would be down for that if they did that. Because then I kind of, like, feel like it would, like, fit it all in. I need to put my Vegas trip back on rotation. We have so much fun. Hell yeah! Come. We can go eat the yummy things. We can eat all the yummy things.
We can actually go get some Winky.
We can get some Winky. We can get some Korean barbecue at like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to go. That would be awesome.
And go live.
Right? Go to Korean barbecue late at night. Would you be down for that? Dude, that would be awesome.
Winky.
We have a Korean barbecue place that we go to. We went with Gordo's that's nearby. And they have like, what is the pork belly that they have? Honeycomb pork belly? Yeah. Dude, that honeycomb pork belly is so good. Yeah, Elvis, if you come, we will 100% do late night Korean barbecue. Because they do like a special after 10 o'clock, I think.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. It's basically like $5 off or something, right? Or something. Might be more.
Yeah, it might be more, actually.
Yeah, it might be more. I don't know. It's a good deal either way, though. Yeah. It's a good deal, and it's good. That honeycomb pork belly, oh my god. I could eat just that and be happy.
Yeah.
Even though I don't. I get tons of brisket. But, dude,
so good.
Yeah, brisket and that honeycomb pork belly. Damn, it's so good. So good. Reuter Berninator says, oh, by the way, I finished Split Fiction tonight. That was an awesome game. Split Fiction. What is that? Ruben says, best intro music, X68000 games with Roland MIDI module.
Parker says, oh, Jesse, I'll show you Winky.
The Pope says, I think most of us got into Persona, did so at 3. That's how I got in. I got into it with, I think I still have P3 Fest. Maybe. I don't remember. If I don't, I for sure have P3P. If I don't have Fest anymore. I might not have it anymore. But that's how I got into it, was with P3 Fest. I really want to try P3 Reload. I just don't have... I'm playing so many RPGs right now, too. Like, I'm playing... Matthew gifted me the visual novel for Fate Stay Night, so I just started reading that, which is going to take me a while. What else is there? I'm playing Tokyo Xanadu, which I got to get back to. Elvis Roy says, that sushi place you took me last time. Did we go? Was it Bluefin? Where did we go with Elvis for sushi?
It was Kura Sushi.
Oh, Kura Sushi. Yeah, we should go to Kura Sushi.
There's a new place called Sapporo. I heard that one was good too.
I think it's been around for a while. I think it's been around. Yeah, it's been around for like 3 years now. We haven't been to Sapporo yet.
And Elvis Roy says, of course, the Chinese palace place.
Oh, we were joking that was Reggie's favorite place. We're gonna take Reggie to his favorite Chinese food. Did you notice that everyone who was in there was like old people? I was gonna say like retired old white people. Nothing had salt on it. Like, I felt like everything was so devoid of flavor. Rita Berninator says, I got P4G for my PSP on a whim when it was dropped. You mean for your Vita? Because I got that was one of my first Vita games, was P3 Golden on the Vita. Man, love that one.
Elvis Roa says, what is this shit?
I know. Elvis Roa was not. He was so like. He was so direct.
I was too.
Elvis Roa was like, man. It was funny. We're walking out. Elvis Roa was like, "It's so bad." You use one stick to control each brother. I played Brothers single player. It's pretty good. What is Brothers? I got into Persona at P4 from watching Giant Bomb Endurance Run in 2009. Man, it was just, for me, it was like the art style of Persona 3 was so different, right? Like from Persona 1 and 2. Like Persona 1 and 2 had that same, I think the same artist that did like the Shin Megami Tensei stuff and like Maken X, which is such a weird like game that's part of like the Shin Megami Tensei series as well. But Kag says, lol, I answered the question wrong. I'm not used to being up this late anymore, says Kag. That's okay.
If you want to, you can redo it.
Yeah, if you want to re-put it in, you can. Or we could just, it's okay. We're just happy when people answer. With actual answers, you know what I mean? The Pope says, I have so much trouble getting into RPGs. Only Persona has managed to break through me. And of course, the last 2 Yakuza games that went RPG because Ichiban is a Dragon Quest fanboy. I want to get back to the Yakuza games. I should do that. God, I just wish I had more time to do stuff. Right now it's been hard because we're working on games and stuff, so it's been hard to stream too. So Jesse's been streaming more too as well. Because 1, I had gout, and 2, I was working on Nyanja stuff. Trying to get Nyanja stuff. And then, like, I gotta get some more Miko Hearts stuff finished. I think we're ready to move on to the next stage in Miko Hearts now. Inube says, okay. Ooh. Scared the shit out of me. Charms. Charms. SuperBoo, thank you. Put SuperBoo down for a Splatterhouse Splatter Chibi charm. Time for Jesse to play through the Yakuza games. See if he can finish before Saru finishes East. Jesus. I think there's too many Yakuza games for that. Because they're long too. I pooped a little since Mark down. That was loud. It was really loud.
Elros is that I never had Chinese food that bad in my life. 0 flavor.
I am with you 100%. That has to have been the worst Chinese food I've ever had. I've been to like these little hole in the wall $3 Chinese food plate places that had way more flavor than that. And I've had some like really cheap, you know.
And it was expensive.
And it was expensive too for what you got. It was not
like
good.
Plus 100. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, I've had some like, even that. Remember that like shit Chinese food place we went to? It was like Rice to Go or something.
Yeah, Rice to Go. Yeah.
And we were like, man, this is not that good, but it was cheap, right? Yeah. It was like $5 a plate or something. Even that was better. It was better, yeah. Even that had more flavor. Dick Taylor. Please don't kill Saru yet. Need him to finish Miko Heart, says Inubase. I pooped a little. I splattered in my house with how loud that was. Mark Dell just splattered. No MSG in the Chinese restaurant? That's probably why. That's probably why it wasn't good. I bet you there was no MSG. Sorry about the Twitch name. Having trouble getting Streamlabs to let me sign in with YouTube. The Twitch name? Oh, gotcha. In my brain, I automatically... That's so funny. I see your Twitch name and I automatically just think of your name here. That's the crazy part. That was the most expensive meal we had on that trip. I know. Even Winky was cheaper, wasn't it? Dude, Winky was so good.
Had so much food.
Yeah. Dude, Winky was so good. That place was so good. The duck was delicious. We had the noodles. Man, I was picking out that day. I remember. Because there was a lot of food. I think everyone was able to pick out that day.
And the last...
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. That's the crazy part. That was the most expensive meal. That is crazy to me. The pub says the rule in Northeast is that the best Chinese restaurants are in the worst neighborhoods. You know, that's true. That's how it was in LA too. Like, all the best like Chinese places were like, well, I mean, like, I lived in a lot of like really bad neighborhoods, and we had so many good Chinese food places. And I was like, how do these like super cheap Chinese food places in the ghetto had delicious tasting food, right? You remember we used to go to one on Vermont?
Yes.
And not the super ghetto, but it wasn't the best area.
Yeah.
And it was so good. It was so cheap. You remember we would go and it was like $5, and we would always go for the pork, dude. And this lady would pack like she couldn't even close it with how much pork. Oh my god. I still haven't had like good chashu pork like that.
Good night, Markdale.
Good night, Markdale. Thank you so much. Sleep well. I didn't even see that. Okay, gotta go sleep. Pig out on Winky.
Yeah, so YouTube is cracking the bed too. Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube is doing that thing.
Why is it doing that?
I don't know. Yeah, it did that to Matthew earlier, Ruben. He couldn't give subs either. So you'll probably get a refund for that one as well. But thank you for it's the thought that counts. Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate it. Winky, we had a whole duck plus a bunch of food, rice, noodles, pork, and drinks, and we didn't even spend 90 bucks. For reals, yeah, we had a whole duck. We had multiple noodles because remember we had like a wet noodle thing?
Yeah.
With gravy that was delicious, and then we had like regular chow mein. And we had rice too.
And we got us filled up. Remember, we couldn't put our plates.
Oh man, Winky was good. I love that place. Wow, in Winky, you need to pay an actual live ducks, 90 ducks for payment. Superboo says, "Oh, I think it did that to me the last time I tried gifting memberships." Yeah, it does that, and it doesn't like gift memberships for some reason. So man. YouTube is keeping us from making monies. Come on, YouTube. We need the monies. YouTube takes half, you know, like I don't understand why YouTube wouldn't want to process them, considering YouTube takes half of it. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, YouTube takes half of it, so I don't understand why it's not happening. But it's weird. Yeah, Winky is amazing though. We should go back there again. Elvis Roa took it. We've never heard of it. And Elvis Roa was like, "Yeah, I go to this place. It's really good." We went and it was, oh my god, it was so good. So good. Our food didn't even fit the table. Remember? She didn't know where to put the plates. That's what Jesse was just saying, is that our table was like just full of food. Oh man, it was so good. Man, we had good times. Yeah, you should make it down here. Make it down here in May. So if you can't go to Game On, that's okay. Come here. And we'll go. It'll be awesome. And the dessert next door. Oh, I forgot about the place next door. That's right. I had like a green tea something or another. That's right. It was good. I sent you 5 virtual subs. Por alguna razón, Ruben, ahorita no los está procesando. Entonces Matthew trató de regalar 10 hace rato, pero no los procesó. Entonces lo que va a suceder es te van a dar tu dinero para atrás. Creo que te lo cobran ahorita, pero te lo regresan mañana, te lo van a regresar. No sé por qué YouTube, por alguna razón YouTube hace eso y no sabemos por qué. Pero por alguna razón eso pasa. Cag says, "I have revised my response. My cognitive processes are functioning properly now," says Cag. Sí, ya pasó otras veces. Sí. Le pasó también a Matthew el otro día también. Es un error con YouTube. Algo está pasando con YouTube que hace eso. Yeah, it's happening again. Superboo did it again to test it. but I don't think it's happening. See if one works? Looks like it didn't. Something happens, like, it was working earlier today.
I need to add a different one. I'm not sure why it's not letting me do 199.
Maybe call that one level 2. Let's see.
This is an issue. Oh, there's something wrong.
Okay, we just tried to add a $2.99 tier to test it, and YouTube popped up an error message, said that there seems to be an issue. Please try again later. So something is happening. Something is happening with YouTube. I think YouTube is shitting the bed. But thank you guys for the thought. I really appreciate it. It sucks that it's doing that, but Twitch. Oh, did it do it?
I did give this sub to. Oh, it worked.
Matthew gives it a sub
Oh,
to.
two. Oh, on Twitch.
Oh, that's on Twitch. Twitch is like, yeah, we'll take your money. Twitch is like, we will work all the time. I know this never happens on Twitch.
No.
Thank you, Matthew, for gifting a sub to someone on Twitch. To MX. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's not working. It's probably going to be like, you know, we end it and then have to restart it, but I don't want to do all that.
No.
So, that's okay. Thank you, you guys, anyway. I appreciate the thought. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you. Even though YouTube doesn't appreciate it, because apparently YouTube doesn't want money. Stupid YouTube. Stupid YouTube. All right, let's move on. That was Mark Dell's response, was Persona 4 the Golden. Let's see, what else is there? Oh wow, we still have a few. We still have a few more. All right, stick around because we're gonna do the video game giveaway, or the prize giveaway. I always call it the video game giveaway. Force the habit. But the prize giveaway can be anything. If you win, it could be a video game from our video game giveaway. It could be a charm from SaruMario.com. It could be. Is that it? Charms. Right, charms and or video game. It could be any acrylic charm or a video game from our retro game box. Moving on. Number 19 comes to us from Nerd Strategy. We had asked, what is your most memorable video game intro or outro? Nerd Strategy says, I keep thinking of an answer, but I'll be honest, it was tough. I remember PS2 Dragon Ball games. The OG tracks really got me. I also like how they remixed the Bruce Falconer tracks in the GBA games, but that doesn't really count. I'll say that I'm not a fan of the Final Fantasy intro. It's really repetitive, but games themselves contain some banger stuff. You know I'm going to have to go with Crash Bandicoot 2. I want to learn to play that on my guitar sometime, and the intro just gave us a taste of what Codename Sonic's ass was turning into. For those who don't know, that is what Naughty Dog called Crash Bandicoot 1 in its development. And I'll be honest, Crash 2 is a solid example on how you make a sequel. So Crash Bandicoot 2's intro, and they use that in Crash 3 also, says Nerd Strategy, codename Sonic's ass. I didn't know that. Really? That's interesting. I had no idea. Man, I learned so many new things today, I feel like. I learned all kinds of Final Fantasy stuff today. Like, they're going bankrupt or something. I learned Sonic's ass. Because all you see is the ass, says Matthew. The Pope says, YouTube, we don't want money. Twitch, everyone gets paid. Pretty much, Pope, says Matthew. Yeah, what the hell, man? Stupid YouTube. Stupid YouTube. Alright, moving on to your most memorable video game intro, outro. Number 20 comes to us from Gizmo. Gizmo says, the intro song for Final Fantasy VII, called The Prelude, it's really cool. It starts simple and builds up, pulling you right into the game's world. It's calm but also exciting, setting the perfect mood before the game even begins. It's one of my favorites because it perfectly mixes in with the game's opening visuals to get you pumped for the adventure. Let's go to that one. We've listened to lots of Persona. Even though Persona 4 has so many bangers. So many bangers. What is 7? VII? Yes. Do they have one that's just the game rip? PS1, SNES. What the fuck? Arranged soundtrack, PS1. Is it just the prelude? Yeah, it's this one. Crash Bandicoot. Japanese Crash Bandicoot dance. Pretty much Poe because all you see is his ass. Ooh, is that the wheel?
Yeah.
All right, we're almost there. We're almost done. We have 2 more answers. Number 21. Number 21 comes to us from Johnny Graphics. Same question. Favorite intro and outro. Johnny Graphics says, the Metal Gear Solid intro music really sets the tone nicely. It instantly makes that game feel like it's one of those classic action movies like The Rock and Escape from New York, which was mind-blowing at the time. The ending song is just as good, as it goes well with Snake and Meryl, or Snake and Otacon, snowmobiling off into the sunset as they talk endlessly about destiny and genetics. Also, that super dramatic intro to Legendary Axe 2 still gives me chills. The music is so freaking epic and emotional, very memorable, says Johnny Graphics. Good amount of answers. Yeah, a lot of people answered it. Pretty much ever since we went back to the weekly format, we've been getting a lot of answers since we went back to weekly, so it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that I feel like people are excited to have SaruShow back on its weekly rotation rather than every other week. So that's awesome. That's awesome, 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 awesome. I was reading this, I was like, I thought it was gonna say ass. Ass. All right, moving on. Yeah, a lot of answers today. Number 22 comes to us from Cag. Favorite intro, outro. Cag says the opening music of Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisps is nothing short of breathtaking. The melodies are deeply emotional, blending orchestral and ethereal tones to create a sense of wonder and melancholy. The music harmoniously enhances the game's breathtaking visuals and emotional narrative, immersing you in Ori's universe from the very first note, says Cag. I kind of want to listen to it now. This track will go on for a while, but I love this. Ori is on the Xbox and Switch. There it is. We're gonna listen to it. The opening music. You let me know if this is it. It doesn't say which. It just says main theme. Main theme. I don't know what the opening is.
So I need to play Ori games. I think I have the first one on something. I just haven't played it to the SaruPro.
What kind of... I've seen this cover before. What kind of game is it? And is this the opening for the game?
Platformer.
Platformer.
Is it for the PS5?
For the Switch? Oh, I've seen this game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing this game. It looks good. Yeah, I remember seeing it. It looks pretty. It's those adventure... I hate using this term, but Metroidvania type of game. I guess that's the best way to describe that kind of game. Metroidvania. why is it that Symphony of the Night coined Metroidvania? Why couldn't they just call the game Symphony of the Night style game or something? But I don't know. I always feel like I'm saying a dirty thing when I say Metroidvania, or like when I use the word shmup. I don't like using the word shmup. I'm getting used to it now, but I've never really liked it because of the expanded map, says Matthew. I mean, I understand why. It doesn't make me feel any less dirty that Super Metroid had. Right. And Symphony of the Night shares that same quality. Is this track still going? It is. Oh no, this is a different track. Man, I feel like I could go to sleep to this music.
Yeah.
Not because it's bad, but because it's calming. Bloodstained called itself Egavania. I like that. I like Egavania. Man, nobody mentioned Bloodstained. Talk about some cool ass music. Okay. Let's listen to this track first. And then switch to Bloodstained. What is the name? I forget. What is the name of the composer that did all those? God, I forget. Oh, I can't remember the composer's name. I have so many names floating in my head.
Subaru says, why don't they just say Metro-like game? Metro came first. Just Subaru.
They could say that. It also sounds less Metroid-like. I think maybe because Symphony of the Night added that like extra RPG element that Metroid didn't have. So I think it's Metroidvania because of how Matthew said the expanded map, and the Vania part because of the expanded like RPG elements of it. Michiru Yamane, thank you, Super Boo. Yes, Michiru Yamane. Thank you, Super Boo.
One of my favorite composers, says Super Boo.
So good. Oh, this is Curse of the Moon. Curse of the Moon is good too. Which one is it? This one. So good. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, composer Michiru Yamane, Ippo Yamada, Jake Kaufman, Noisy Croak. This just has like that style. I really like Curse of the Moon. I still haven't finished Ritual of the Night yet. I haven't finished Ritual of the Night either. I did finish Curse of the Moon. I never finished the second one. Do I still have it? I don't think I do. I used to have it for Switch. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, this music here, oh my gosh, so good. So good. I love this track. Obviously the main theme in Symphony of the Night. Aria of Sorrow, which Jesse just completed on stream.
Such a good game.
Yeah.
I loved it.
The very first level in Bloodstained too. So good. So good. I really wish the game was in 2D though. I don't like the 3D style of it. I wish it was like Symphony of the Night or any of the other Iga Castlevania games. That's what really turned me off in the beginning of it too, was that 3D style. I just don't like it. Even other games managed to still keep stuff in 2D, you know, like Inti Creates did like Gal Guardians and stuff, and those were in 2D. Ladybug with all of their games, right? Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth. You know, like all those things. Graphics Gear, what's up?
Welcome in.
Welcome in. I revisited Ritual of the Night recently, and the load times, even on Series X, was brutal. Yeah, I think the best way to play that one would be, I think, on PC. But I heard that didn't they go and they revamped the loading times? Because the Switch version also had absolutely horrible loading times, and the visuals were just disgusting. On the Switch version, they were so gross. But I heard that they revamped it, or they didn't update many years after the game's actual release for the Switch. I don't know if that carried over to Xbox as well, but people were saying that the loading times were significantly improved. But I had the Switch. I've sold it, but I had the Switch one, and the loading was it was long, and the visuals were gross. I have it on Steam. Maybe one day I'll play through it. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam. I think I do. I do, yeah. Beautiful artwork in this game too. I just wish that the game wasn't in 3D. I hate that the game was in 3D like that. It pulls me away from it. It feels cheap. Does that make sense? Or is that too unfair to say? But the 3D feels cheap, and I don't know if it's because it was easier for them to like add costumes that way or something. I'm not sure. That could be. That's my only real gripe with this game, is that it was in 3D like that. But I do have it. Maybe one of these days I'll go through it on stream. Yeah, Ritual of the Night had a bunch of problems. If it had been 2D, it would have probably had less problems, for sure. I think it would have been awesome if it was in 2D. Kag says the narrative in Ori is intricately linked to its musical score, significantly enhancing the immersive experience of the gameplay. I strongly recommend this game to everyone, says Kag. Yeah, I want to check it out. Is there more than one game? I see a couple different covers for it. Was there a sequel to it? Oh, I guess there's two of them, right? Ori and the Blind Forest and the Will of the Wisps. Interesting. The Pope says if you're craving some Vania goodness, this game that just came out, Beyond the Ice Palace 2, caught my attention. It's a sequel to a C64 game that nobody remembers. What are the aesthetics like? Because that's a big issue for me too. I'm one of those people who... Ooh, that looks good. That looks neat, actually. Nice 2D sprite work. Oh yeah, that looks good. There's two, says Kag. I saw that. How many more answers you got? I think that was our last one. Was it? Yeah, that was our last one. Alright. I guess it's time for the prize giveaway now, you guys. And then we're gonna go eat. Because food. Because food. Alright. I'm just gonna set it up real quick here. I bought this vinyl collection for Castlevania. Let me see what. Damn, $600. Oh, but it's 40. Wait, is that correct? 46 LPs? Wow. How do you even go through that to listen to it?
How do they ship that?
How do they ship that in a fucking in a shipping container? Someone comes and drops off a crate at your house directly from the back of a truck with a tow truck. Wow, that's crazy. 46 LPs? Holy shit. Excuse me. That is crazy. Alright, you guys. These are all of the people. These are all of the people that answered tonight's question.
We got 22.
22 answers, you guys.
We're going to shuffle 1, 2, and 3.
Alright. Here we go, you guys. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for taking the time to answer the question. Let's see who it's going to land on today. Cag! Cag, you are the winner of our prize, which could be any acrylic charm off of sarumar.com or one of the games from our prize giveaway box. Congrats! I didn't know who was going to land on. It looks like it's like right in the middle, right?
It's about to land on Mark. Look.
Very cool.
It was so close.
That's awesome. Thank you, Matthew, for linking. Yes,
Thank you, Matthew.
That's the website. You can go and pick a charm if you want a charm. Riggs says I was wrong. 46 LP sounds like something you get off of late night infomercial. Like a Columbia House thing. Man, I was one of those people. I was one of those people who got like those stupid Columbia House things. I got every soundtrack was a Disney soundtrack and like an 80s collection. It was like some like 2-disc 80s collection that was awesome. Because this was in the 90s. I was still very much into music from the 80s. The game is fixed. Correct, he's still here. Congrats. Yeah, Cag was just telling us about Ori.
We'll send you a message on Discord.
Yeah, and you can pick whichever charm. Or a game from the game box. Man, 46 LPs, that's crazy though. Like, how would you get through 46 LPs? Like one a day, maybe a couple a week. Are you gonna have Castlevania record night? That would be cool if you were like if you were live streaming or something, and it's like, today we're gonna play this Castlevania record or something, and then you just chit chat. You chit chat with your friends. Time Life presents Castlevania on 46 LP, says the Pope. This timeless collection. You remember those? Everything was a timeless collection back in the day. Thank you, everyone, says Cat. Thank you for taking the time to answer the question. We appreciate it. You guys answering the question is what makes this show. So thank you guys for taking the time to answer every week. It's awesome. We're going to be posting the next show's question. Or you could always do it like during the show too. But I'll probably put it up in Discord or a community tab or any other number of ways. The Pub says, how do you bring that into your house? You'll need a forklift. That's what I was saying. Like, how do they bring it? Like on the back of a tow truck? You just slide it into your house. Speaking of vinyl, they have one in Retro City Games that I want. Actually, two, says Elvis Roa.
Ooh,
which ones? If you want, I could go get them for you. Just PayPal me the money and I'll go get them.
Yeah, and then when you come,
Yeah, and then when you come, you could just get them. So, let me know. I'll run down there for you, Elvis, if you want them. if you want them, I would go. You just tell me. You tell me. And me and Jesse, we'll go get them for you. Matthew says, I will post it in Twitch and YouTube streams. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew, thank you so much for always sharing our links. Dude, like, Matthew not only, like, always supports the stream with, like, charms and stuff. Dude, he gets us stuff on Steam. He also shares, like, all of our stuff. Like, Matthew is a huge, huge help. And we really appreciate you, Matthew. I hope you know that.
Thank you, Matthew.
We appreciate you so much. Elvis Roy says Mega Man X and Mega Man 2 and 3 together. Cool. What are those covers like? The one thing that I don't collect vinyl, but I understand the appeal, right? Because, like, I collect laser discs, and I love seeing, like, the art on those big, you know, sleeves are awesome. And that's, like, the main reason why I love collecting laser discs. So I imagine it's the same thing for record collectors. I don't have any nostalgia for records, you know? So I never really got into record collecting. You know, I mostly get into things that I have nostalgia for. But I 100% understand how people can be into records. Like, art on records is so awesome. It's the same thing with laser discs too. Like, the art on laser discs is super awesome. Alright, you guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and end it here. But it was a great, great show today. I really appreciate everyone who took the time to answer tonight's question. It's super awesome that you guys take the time to answer these questions. It's fun to read them here. It's great. Round trip flight Las Vegas to Osaka, Japan, $605. $798 Alaska Airlines.
To Hawaii Airlines. Wow.
Osaka 605 from $798 on Alaska Airlines, Hawaii Airlines. $605? That would be awesome.
Here.
Oh, from Las Vegas? Dude, that's so good. Could someone buy me a ticket right now? We'll go tomorrow. We'll go to Japan tomorrow. Damn, could you imagine? Shit. If I could procure tickets to Japan, we would go. Yeah. We would so go.
Almost 4 hours since SaruPro.
Yeah, almost 4 hours. Last week was like 3.5 hours also, too. Yeah. Which was awesome.
Gizmo says, thanks for the stream, Saru. Enjoy the dinner. What will you guys be having?
Oh, man, I don't know. What are we eating tonight?
I don't know. We have lots of, probably, chicken, rice and chicken.
Like, rice and chicken?
Chicken and rice, teriyaki bowl?
Oh, like a teriyaki bowl. Maybe.
Fuck it, let's go to Roberto's.
Let's go to Roberto's. We've been going to so Roberto's has like a special on their chicken tacos every Wednesday. So what we do is we go on Tuesday night after midnight, right? So like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and we go. It's like $1.50 a taco. $1.59. It's $1.59 a taco.
They're usually $3.89 a taco.
Yeah, they're usually like three or $3.49. Is it $3.49 a taco?
I think so.
I think it's $3.49 a taco, and they're like $1.59. So we go. They're so good. They're like these deep fried. Inflation in more ways than one. They're not like regular tacos. They're like deep fried chicken tacos. Man, they're so good. So good. Oh! Now it's working! It's working now.
That's weird. No, I think that's... Oh, you're right. It was now working.
No, it's a super chat.
What the fuck?
That's weird. Now it's working again. Have a tempura on me, Jesse. Dude, if we go back to Japan, Jesse's for sure. We're gonna make him eat a tempura. We're gonna make him eat a tempura.
Still not working.
Nah, it's still not working. Boo. I wonder why the super chat worked. I guess gift memberships are on pause for some reason. Stupid YouTube. Thank you for trying again, Matthew. I appreciate that. I wonder why though. Man, would be so cool. We can't afford a trip to Japan, even if there were cheap tickets, but...
No.
Dude. That's so tempting, though. That's how I got into all this debt in the first place, though. We made a lot of trips, and I put it on credit cards and stuff, and now I'm paying for it dearly. I'm paying for it dearly, but man, I want to go back to Japan. The only way I think we're going to go is if I get chosen to do like an exhibition for our game. But if that doesn't happen, I think we will for sure go the end of the year. I just hope tickets are cheap like that. But we will for sure go at the end of this year. But I mean, like, I'm like dying to go back to, even though we were just there. How long ago was it? 5 months ago now?
Yeah, in October.
In October, yeah, 5 months ago we went to Japan, because we came back in November.
Yeah,
we came back in November.
End of October.
November, yeah. So we came back in like November, right? So we were there. We were there for a while, actually, because we went alone. That's another thing why we like going alone too, is because we get to stay for whatever period of time we want to stay. But we might go with people this next time, so we probably won't stay as long. I don't buy a lot of vinyl these days, but one of my favorite bands just released a new album, and I'm on that. Spirit Box, if you're wondering. I'm a metalhead, says the Pope. Sorry, I got an itch in my throat. Thank you, Super Boo, for the $5 super sticker. It says that's their 20th super live on stream. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think those work.
I think those work. It doesn't do a notification anymore.
But I think they still work.
But they work, but for some reason memberships are not. So I don't get it. Man, you guys, let's not talk about Japan. Because I want to go back. We would do so many gachapon things if we went back to Japan. All of the gachapon, game hunts, all the fun stuff. But yeah, if we don't get to go beforehand in any capacity, like for a game thing, if I do, so I applied for a game thing in Japan, and if I get selected, I will likely go to Japan for the game thing. But I would be going by myself. But we are for sure going to go at some point towards the end of the year, me and Jesse, and probably with a friend. Go to fucking Japan. I want to go to fucking Japan. It's always so fun. And like, I feel like every time we go to Japan, like, I feel like our channel like gets a jump in viewership.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Too, because like our viewership goes up a lot when we go to Japan. You know, because we do a lot of lives from Japan every time we go to Japan. So like, I feel like our subs go up. You know, we're almost to 5,000, and I feel like every time we go to Japan, it's a big bump for our channel. Graphics Gear says, I have been to Japan several times, but I really want to stay in Japan, Tokyo, over New Year's sometime in the future. That would be cool. I've never been to Japan during like any kind of major holiday. I've always wanted to see how Halloween is like in Osaka. I heard America Mura gets crazy. If we do go back to Japan, it'll be to Kansai area. We love the Kansai area. We feel like we're most comfortable in the Kansai area, you know? I don't know. The vibe is just different. People are nicer. We just like there. And Hige is there, you know? And Corbin is there too. Corbin is close to Kyoto. We didn't get to hang out with Corbin last time, so we promised him we would do karaoke with him next time we go. Just before Tokyo banned catering for Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
The Pope says, I bring Japan to me. When I'm buying imports on eBay, I play the hard off jingle in the background. That's funny. Gathering. Yeah, in Shibuya. There's no such rule in Osaka, though. Like, America Mura seems like it still gets pretty lively. I think a big problem with, like, I think a lot of foreigners get rowdy in Tokyo and Shibuya. At least that's what it looks like. Not that Japanese people don't. You know, Japanese people also get rowdy as well. But I noticed that it looks like in, like, the Tokyo area, a lot of foreigners seem to go crazy. But, yeah, it's crazy. That's a whole other conversation for another day. Let's see here. Absolutely saw Japanese, not just tourists. Oh, no. Yeah, the Japanese. Yeah. There's tons of rowdy Japanese. I'm just saying that there's a large number of tourists as well. Yeah, for sure, there's lots of Japanese people as well. It's not like the news tries to make it out to be, because I feel like a lot of Japanese news always wants to point out, the first thing they want to do is point out that, Americans are being rowdy, or like the shortage of rice, they were blaming it on tourism. It's like, what the fuck, Japan? Like, that was kind of dumb. The whole coronavirus spreading, they were saying that foreigners were spreading coronavirus faster because foreigners over enunciate words. Some things are dumb. Cag says, if you're looking to earn some additional income, I highly recommend signing up for Survey Junkies. It could assist in funding your upcoming trip to Japan. What is that? Tell me more, Cag. Tell me more. What is that? It's like Mario Kart. The only reason Japan had a problem with Mario Kart in Tokyo was because it was owned by Koreans. Oh, was it? I didn't even know that. That's funny. It's funny because, like, we see those in Osaka all the time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like I've never seen, like, it doesn't seem problematic. Maybe there's just more because the traffic in Tokyo or something. I don't know. But every time I see those Mario Kart things in Osaka, it looks like it's organized and foreigners are riding in those all the time. And I've never seen, like, anyone, like, go crazy or drive into a wall or anything. Everyone seems to follow the rules. I think it's just, like, there's a couple sour apples and then they overblow, like, what it is, it gets overblown. How it works. What is Survey Junkies? I'm trying to figure it out.
You take surveys and get paid.
Oh! Doing surveys and online searches with them has paid off for countless presents over the years. Does that work? Have you tried this, Keg? I never try things like these unless people recommend them to me. Shock, there is a shortage of rice, and yep, it's all the tourists who eat the rice. That was so dumb. It's like, come on, Japan, you're gonna get us to believe that, it's all the foreign people eating up the rice? Like, come on. Come on, Japan. I went in Tokyo. It was totally organized. So what are they saying is the problem with it? With the Marikar thing? Matthew says Japan was trying to get Japanese people to drink more beer. Well, let the tourists boost sales by drinking the beer. That's true. No Japanese people eat rice. Only foreigners. Gizmo says, I love watching you guys at the Giant Gundam. Will you ever go there again? It's gone.
Yeah, I think it's gone. Or I think they moved it to, like, the Osaka, I don't know. It's gone from that area.
Yeah, it's gone from there. Google, where is the Giant Gundam? The life-size Gundam unicorn statue is located in Odaiba. specifically in front of Diver City.
Oh,
That's not the one. That's the.
What was that one?
That's a different one. That's.
Yokohama.
Yeah, it was in Yokohama. The one they're talking about. I haven't seen the Unicorn Gundam. I went to the same place in Odaiba, but it was the regular Gundam, and they replaced regular Gundam with Unicorn. I haven't seen the Unicorn Gundam. It doesn't do anything though. It just like its face like moves around. It doesn't. It's not like the one we showed where it was like walking around. In January, I earned $227 and additionally receive a $100 gift card from DoorDash. Damn, Jesse, why don't you fill out some surveys?
I'll do it.
Jesse, you gotta fill out some surveys. The old Gundam was relocated. The moving one? Man, when we went to Lalaport, they had these Gundams in front of the Gundam store there.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Gabe took pictures in front of them. Those are gone too. It was a Gundam and a Zaku, and they were fighting. And those were cool too. And those got moved away too. The moving Gundam was only supposed to be there for 1 year. But it was such a popular attraction that they ended up leaving it there for like 5 years or something. It was there for a long time. No, the moving Unicorn Gundam is in Odaiba. The older one was relocated, forget where. So the one in Odaiba... Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the moving one in Yokohama?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. So... which one is graphics you're talking about? The old Gundam that was in Odaiba was relocated? Kind of surprises me. The Unicorn one transforms. Right, but I thought, wasn't it just the head that moves? I thought it was just the head that moves. I haven't seen that one in person, so I don't know. We only saw... When we went to Odaiba, it was like 2018.
Yeah, it was 2018.
2018, and they still had the old one. And that one didn't do anything except it had glowing, like, eyes, and it had, like, a laser light thing when it got dark. It was cool. If you look at our Retro Japan intros... We always show that Gundam in that intro. I was there in Tokyo 2018. I went in August. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I think it was the Yokohama one I'm thinking of. Yes, you're thinking of the big, giant, moving one in Yokohama. Man. I wonder what they did with that one. I heard that they were going to move him and just leave him stationary. Like, not moving. I heard that they were gonna just put him up somewhere where you could just go up to the observatory and he wasn't gonna move around. I would so go back there though.
Yeah.
It would be awesome. It would be awesome. We'll totally do it. When we went there, it was funny because we were like totally like... We were totally broke, and you guys, who donated? A lot of people did. Camp Survivor.
Oh yeah.
Came in and donated a bunch. The Ferris wheel in Kagome is riding, and the first ending is located in Osaka, Japan, at the Tenpozan Harbor Village. Is now gone, from what I heard. Oh, is it? Man. Jesse can just download the app and they pay via PayPal. You should do it. And then just connect my PayPal to it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's called Survey Junkies. Is it Swag Bucks? Or is that something else? Oh no, Survey Junkie.
Yeah, I got it.
Survey Junkie. Oh no, I'm looking at something else.
As it says, Camp did, I
This
did.
one.
That was the day when you two went to the Ramen Museum. Oh, yeah.
Camp did, I did. Oh, yeah, we went to the Ramen Museum, which was freaking awesome. Jesse, you should have climbed into it and tore up Yokohama. Get in the damn robot, Jesse. I spent like a month just living in the Yamagata countryside in a Showa era home. Best time of my life. I want to do it again. Dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. That would be so fun. Me and Jesse want to do that. We would like to go to Japan for like 2 months, right? And just stay in Japan for a while, you know? Like, it would be cool to stay there for like at least 2 months. Could you imagine?
2 months would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Where's the Gundam Love Hotel? Says Matthew. Dude, that would be awesome. I want to wear the Char Ensemble helmet and nothing else. And the scarf. I need a scarf. A scarf, Char's helmet, and a belt buckle. That's all I need. And the bed could look like the inside of a Gundam. Inside of the cockpit. Man, that would be so awesome to do. Superboo says maybe they're secretly working on it to make it a real Gundam. Maybe. I would go see it though. I don't care if it's stationary or not. I would love to go see it again. Would be cool. That would be awesome. It's this website.
Yeah, I remember doing
Oh, you're at this one? Okay. Yeah, I went to a different one. But there are multiple. Look, because there's another one. Apparently, there's this other website too called Swagbucks. And I guess they're getting paid also to do it. Hey, that could work as an extra little bit. Biggest takeaway, I don't know why more homes in America don't have urinals in their bathrooms, because the old Showa era Japanese homes had urinals, and frankly, I think it's genius. Like separate urinals? I don't think I've ever seen that. The Gundam Love Hotel has a lot of rules, 34 of them to be exact, says the Pope. Man. I'm trying to find out if they moved it. It was Gundam Factory Yokohama, Gundam Lab. It doesn't say. Originally planned to open October 2020. It went to March 2023. And then it was delayed to March 2024. We saw it. When did we see it? 2023, was it?
Yeah, 2023. No, 2024, I think. Was it? I don't remember.
Events for closing ceremonies was in 2024. So I think we saw it before it closed?
I think we saw it 2023.
Or was it 2023? I don't remember. Yeah, like a shower, bathroom, and then a room with a toilet and a standing urinal. Interesting. I've never seen that. I wonder if it was for, like, how hard it is to keep clean. I really like the idea of the self-cleaning toilet, which is amazing. I want a Japanese toilet. Too bad they're like $3,000. I'm trying to see if they moved it. Ah, here it is. It says following the closure of Gundam Factory Yokohama, the RX-78 was removed and rebuilt as a stationary statue in Osaka for Gundam Next Future Pavilion Expo 2025.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I was like,
So it's going to be part of Expo 2025, huh? '13th of April to October 2025. Man. We saw the Statue of the Sun, or whatever it was called.
Yeah, it was scary.
From the original, it was scary. From the original Expo in '75, World Expo, or whatever they're calling it. Would be kind of cool to go. Man, I didn't know that they were putting the Gundam there. That would be cool to go see. Oh, I want to go back to Japan. Guys, can we go back to Japan? I want a bidet. Send me the Ass Blaster 9000 Japan. Dude, having a bidet, though, is like the best thing. It's the best thing ever. I was in a modern apartment in Shinokubo for about a month. It had a very modern Toto bathroom. It had a sink, a tub, and a shower, and the whole room had a heater for drying clothing and futon mattresses. I love those. I love those bathroom heater things. It's such a smart idea. The place we stayed at always had that in Osaka. So we'll wash clothes and just put it in the bathroom and it dries it like super quick. I love that. That's such a smart thing, that whole drying thing. Bidets are awesome, but the first time you use one, you feel violated, says Gag. Especially if that like thing is on full blast and you're not expecting it. You know, you're like, oh. Oh. Yeah, bidets are awesome though. Welcome to Bidet Chat. Okay, so they moved it to Next Future Pavilion at Expo 2025. So if we want to see it, we got to go to that Expo 2025 island. I wonder how busy it's going to be, though. Probably in April, it's going to be ridiculous, yeah?
Yeah, April, because it's April.
Opening ceremonies are happening in April. So, yeah. Look, if you don't feel a little violated after a shower, you haven't done a thorough enough job. Did you wash your ass? I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm still reading about this Gundam thing. Man, we gotta go. I wanna see it again. And it's gonna be in Osaka? Like, come on. Like, we have to see it. It would be awesome to see it again. I wonder if they're gonna let you go to the top. Like they did when it was in Yokohama.
It's possible.
That was the one thing I kind of regret not doing. I would have loved to have done that.
It was expensive.
Yeah, it was expensive. It was like 5,800 yen to go to the top. But, man, I would have loved to have done it. Maybe next time. I don't know. I would be happy just to stand in front of it, to be honest. And take a bunch of pictures. That would be good. We could do that. Oh, are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm doing the surveys right now.
Nice. Cool. So Jesse's already doing surveys, Cag, which is awesome. First time you use one, it's like, oh, hello. Oh, hello. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's just hygienic, you know? Matthew says, if only it is a working Gundam where you can be in a fighting battle with Tequila Gundam. Shining Finger! Bidet, if you're gonna do that, buy me dinner first, says the Pope. Buy me a drink first. Maybe it shoots... Oh my god, what if you could get your bidet to shoot vodka? You could, like, automatic boofing all day. Let's go. Dude, we could make millions. We could make millions on that idea. How do we market it? What would we call it? What would we call this boofer seat? New stream goal. Let's get Saru to eat some hot sauce. Hey, we gotta make it to Japan somehow. Hot sauce doesn't really bother me unless we like really super hot stuff. Like, I can't eat those Korean fire noodle things. I can't. They're too hot. They're stupid hot. I don't like things that hot. But I do like hot foods. I can eat hot food. I can eat a lot of hot food, actually.
Yeah.
Or like straight jalapenos. I love eating chilies. I love just eating jalapenos. Like that. Like when we go to get tacos, I always get a bag of jalapenos and eat jalapenos with them. Sterilize the butthole. That's one thing it'll do. It'll sterilize. But it'll also get you drunk in ways you've never known was possible. Vodka from a bidet would be most hygienic. Bidets just make sense. They do. I don't understand why, like, I feel like we're so anti-bidet. I feel like everywhere else you go, a lot of places have them. A lot of countries have them. Like, you know, South America, they've always had them. You know, well, I mean, at least in Argentina they do. I don't know if you know, my dad would always make jokes about the balls in the pussy washer. Gizmo says, I'm pro bidet, been using one all stream long. Pun intended. Gizmo says, I love sriracha, but I'm concerned about all the ingredients in it. In sriracha? Sriracha's alright. I'm more about, like, if I get, like, curry, right? Like, I like my curry to be spicy. Thai food, like, Thai food has, like, them, like, natural spices. I like a lot of Thai food is good. Some of it's too hot, but I'll eat it anyway. Like, a lot of Thai food is super spicy. I'll still eat it, but shit. Some of it's like, whoa. Whoa! Saru is like, I need Chinese food to have flavor. I do. That place we went to with Elvis, when he was here that one time, tasted like nothing. No flavor noodles. You're never alone if you have a bidet. That's true. Yeah. Man, I want to go to Thailand too. It would be cool to plan a trip where, like, we go to Japan and then we can fly over to Thailand. I've been wanting to go to Thailand for years now, but I never prioritize it because Japan always wins. And usually if I have money to go to a place, it's always one place, and that one place always happens to be Japan. Mexico, the only reason Mexico was on the docket, because Mexico is a cheap trip. Mexico's like a $250 ticket. So, and Mexico would turn into an option because it's not gay if it's bidet. Hey now. That's the tagline. But yeah, Mexico is a cheap plane ticket, cheap food. But it's not that cheap to stay there anymore. Like, hotels have gone like way up. And our favorite hotel chain there, Sonder, they went out of business. They pulled the business out of Mexico. So we're kind of like bummed by it.
Yeah.
Because it was our favorite place to stay at. We always stayed at Sonder when we went to Mexico. So now I feel like anywhere else to stay would kind of just be a gamble. So we're like, I don't know. I don't know. I think if I do go to Mexico, it'll probably only be for a game related thing. I think we're done going to Mexico for fun. If I go, it's going to be for the game show at the end of the year. And that's it. Because we don't have any more income to go for fun. If we're going to go anywhere for fun, it's going to be Japan. But Japan, we also, you know, we do stuff for Saru Crew there. So we have incentive to go to Japan. It also helps the channel. people will donate for us to do crazy things, you know. So we have incentive to go to Japan. We don't really have any incentive to go to Mexico, other than the game show. So I think if I go this year, it's gonna be just for the game show, and that's it. So yeah, it'll probably just be for the game thing. Mexico trips were cool to watch. The drunk dude was the funniest part, but then sucked to see that one of those trips you got sick, dude. I was so sick from my sinuses were so bad. I was sick when we went to Japan too. Actually, I got a cold, but that didn't stop me. We went out. I drank. We went out drinking, and I was sick. I was out drinking. I just didn't care. I just medicated because I was sick like the second half of our Japan trip.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
And I went out. We went to sushi. I didn't care. I didn't care. You were patient zero, says Graphics Gear. I know. I was spreading my love to everyone. Good night, Pope. He says, now is the time of the stream where I fall asleep. ASMR Saru activate. One final chat blessing. Thank you, Pope, for blessing the chat. And thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You have a good night and good sleeps. You are patient zero. Yeah, I was totally sick for... Yeah, the second half of that trip, I was super sick. I think what happened was because it was raining. And then we would get really sweaty because it was humid still. So basically my body temperature just kept changing, and I got a cold and I got the flu, and you know, but I was fine. I was sick, but I was just coughing a lot, but I was in super good spirits when in Japan. I was much sicker when I was in Mexico because I had in Mexico I got a sinus infection, and it got really bad because I guess the pollution is really bad, so I get really bad sinusitis. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like that's gonna happen if we do go to Thailand too, because Thailand also has it has a pollution problem as well. So I fear that the same thing's gonna happen if we go to Thailand. I'm probably gonna get bad sinusitis when we go there. I feel like it, because if it happened in Mexico, it'll probably definitely happen in Thailand. Domino's just released a very spicy hot sauce pizza here in Australia. Dude, I love Domino's in Australia. I feel like it tastes way better over there than it does here. I loved when I was living there. Did we get Domino's when we went
to Mexico?
No, to Australia. Did we get Domino's with you? No.
Yes, we did.
We did, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, we did. We got the chicken pizza I wanted you to try, remember? The chicken barbecue pizza thing.
It was good.
Yeah. Man. I feel like, Domino's is way better in Australia than it is here. It's so good. So good. When I lived there, I got a lot, actually, because I'm a fatty. It sucks because it's how do you escape the bad air while you're there? You pretty much don't. You wear a mask. But see, the thing is, I wouldn't even wear the mask. Though in Thailand, they make these things that you sniff periodically. What is it called? That it helps people with that to keep you from getting sinusitis. What is it called? Yadom. Everyone does the Yadom inhalers in Thailand, and it's supposed to keep you from getting bad sinusitis, keep your nose clean. But apparently you could also do smoke. You can sniff too much of it and get fucked up. I don't know, something about it. But everywhere you go, you can buy the Yadom. Shit, I should see if I can find it and just buy it so and take it with me to Mexico next time I go to Mexico. But yeah, it's really popular there because they have bad air quality. I think Thailand this year had one of the worst bad air quality days it's ever had, and it ranked like number 4 in like the bad air index in Air IQ or whatever that thing is called this year. Gizmo says, I've been using this nasal gel called Air, and it really has been helping me keep moisturized, and for some reason it makes me feel better. Yeah, this is kind of this one is an herbal thing. Yadom is like, it's like their traditional thing. Reddit says, what are Thai people sniffing on all the time? Just smelled it from the waitress. It felt so good. What is it? Where can I buy it? It's called Yadom. They're nasal inhalers with herbs and menthol. Ah, menthol. Yeah.
Basically like Vaporub.
Kinda. Yeah, it's kind of like vapor rub. But it's supposed to like help you breathe easier and deal with the bad air, basically, you know. Someone said, pro tip, if there's more than one inhaler in your nostrils at the same time, it's time for you to stop. I guess people can get addicted to it because of the menthol. People get addicted to the Yadom. It says, in Thai, Chinese, Vietnamese medicine, hot and humid climates can cause the body to be excessively damp. Things like aromatic inhalers, herbal tea concoctions, or white alcohol with an embalmed snake. I don't know what they're talking about. I love them. If it stinks somewhere, I pull it out and sniff, and problem solved. Yeah. And 7-Elevens have them. Like, you have like a variety of them at 7-Elevens. I don't know. I really want to go to Thailand, too. Just choose some Betel while you're in Thailand. You'll be okay. Have you been to Thailand, Kag? I want to go so bad. I've been wanting to go for years now. But like I said, every time we go somewhere, it's only really, we only ever really have money to go to Japan. We wanted to go to Korea last time we went to Japan, but the money wasn't there. Because basically what we wanted to do is like go to Japan and then from Japan go to Korea. Because, like, you can there's, like, cheap airlines. The whole Jeju Air thing kind of scares me, though. That whole incident. Because people were going from Thailand to Korea. They were going from Korea to Thailand. And I think the airline was Jeju Air. And, like, that was the one that, like, hit the wall and exploded. So, like, I'm kind of now, like, afraid to even fly to within that region. Isn't there a boat ride between Japan and South Korea? There is, but it's kind of expensive. I think it's, like, it's an overnight ferry, too. It goes from Osaka to Busan. I would love to do that, though. Man, that would be so awesome to be able to do the ferry. It's like an old Korean boat liner ferry too. I forget what it was called, but I want to do it. They have like a karaoke contest that they do. I would totally do it. I would do it. Jesse would film it. It would be hilarious. And it goes from Osaka to Busan, and it's like, I don't remember. It would cost us something like $400 or something, maybe. But hotel is not super expensive in Busan. I think it's like $50 a night at most places. I would love to do that. That's what we were trying to do, but there just wasn't money to do it. But man, I would love to do that. It goes from Osaka to Busan. Panstar. That's what it was. It was Panstar. Panstar is the name of the ferry. How much is it? Man, this music got so doom and gloom.
Yeah.
Super Doom and Gloom. Alright. Time to move it. Time for some... For Ariana of Saru. So the Pan Star Ferry from Osaka, Busan one night, Osaka Ferry, Costa Pan Star Dream. Is it that one? It looks nice. Standard twin. We could just do this.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's just one day.
Yeah, it's just one day. It's an overnight ferry. There's a convenience store. It has an arcade with three Astro Cities and 3 pachinko machines. Man, that looks cool. I would love to do this. I wonder if there's Wi-Fi on it. There is Wi-Fi on it. Dude. This would be cool to do. And just stream it.
I know how awesome it would be.
This is the Pan Star. Kag says, I'll sponsor that boat ride for you guys. Just let me know when you're going to go, says Kag. Man, that would be awesome, Kag. We'll stream it too. I would love to stream that. What's the difference between they have? What is Osaka Cruise Ferry? Oh, maybe this is the cheaper one. Special trip from the moment of boarding, special way to Japan. So it goes from Busan to Osaka and then Osaka to Busan. How much is it though? Because we could just do, they have like 4 different room types. And the cheapest one looks like it's the twin, but it doesn't say how much it is. I need prices. Where do I see the prices? How do you buy tickets? How ticket buying? Passenger, yes, passenger. I don't understand how you even buy your tickets here. Do you remember? We were looking at this.
Oh yeah.
Matthew says, but I'm guessing no Castlevania pachinko with erotic violence like in the official trailer. Oh man, I forgot. I took video of that Castlevania card game. Thank you for reminding me. I should post that. At least as a short.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like how long ago? Almost a month ago since Jin-chan was here. Right?
Was it this month?
No, it was in February. Yeah, I took video of that.
Oh yeah, it was last month.
Man, that would be awesome to do this boat ride. Dude, Kag, I will take you up on that. We will stream it. We will make it a whole thing. We will do it. We will do it. It's what we wanted to do last time we were in Japan.
Yeah.
But money just was... It just wasn't possible financially. But dude, how cool would that be? And then maybe we would stay maybe a couple days in Busan.
Yeah.
Eat. And then get back on the boat and go back to Osaka. Right? Because we would have to maybe get on the boat, then get there. We would stay a night. And then stay another night, right? Do stuff, blah, blah, stay another night so that we can have a day there.
Yeah.
Right?
And then get on the boat.
And then get on the boat. So yeah, we would probably have to stay for 2 nights. The night that we get there. And then the next day we could just, walk around Busan, do an IRL stream in Busan. And then the next day, get back on the boat and head back to Osaka. And continue our adventures there. You guys were super supportive last time we went to Japan, which was awesome. We did a lot of fun stuff though. I feel like our lives were popping. Every time we go to Japan, I feel like we get influx of viewers Oh, this is another Michiru Yamane banger right here. This track. So good. But I'm guessing, yeah. I don't know how much it is. Where did we find out the pricing? Do you remember?
What's it called?
The Panstar? Direct ferries. I guess we gotta go here. Panstar Cruise. 2 adults. So, like, say we were... Let's just do like a rhetorical date. Say we were gonna go in... When is a good time? May is usually like a good weather time, right? Leave Wednesday, May 7th. Return. Oh, you have to... What? Okay, so outbound. Let's do outbound the 6th. And then return the 8th. Confirm date. Confirm time? Sure, whatever. Foot passenger, I guess. Search. I did select a date. What the fuck? Yeah, outbound. You could only do one day? May 9th. Return date, May 11th. Confirm date. Confirm time. There we go. There's one that leaves on my birthday. Could you imagine? Dude, that would be a cool way to spend my birthday. On the ferry. Yeah. So it costs $529 for 2 people.
Round trip?
Round trip?
Well, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. For round trip?
They were more expensive when we were...
Yeah, they were more expensive. We were looking at $800.
We were looking at $800, yeah. It was like $800. We were looking at $400 a ticket that time.
Is that cabin?
This is... Oh, I think we were looking at cabins, that's why. There is an East 1 and 2 Pachinko. Right, we took a video of it when we went to the Falcom store. What is a berth? 4-berth cabin, inside bunk beds, shared cabin, meals included. Inside bunk beds, shared cabin. What is a 2 berths? What is a berth?
No idea. What the fuck's a berth?
I don't know. Balcony.
Fixed bed or bunk on a ship. Or means transport.
Oh, okay. So we get a bunk with like other people, right? I don't care. I don't care as long as I can sleep. As long as like our bunks are like together, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't care if we're in a room with other bunks, as long as yours and mine are like next to each other, which I assume that's the case. That's cool though. Berths. Please reduce the amount of accommodation you have selected. 4. Oh, I see. So the cabin has 4 bunks. So we would share those bunks. We would have like one on the bottom, one on the top, and then there's going to be someone else on their side, on top and the bottom. So
what's the 1-berth cabin?
1-berth cabin?
See, it's,
oh
it
yeah.
starts to get expensive right there.
That's crazy. That's too much. I don't care about.
I mean, there.
I don't care about sharing with other people. Shit, like we're not gonna be in the thing until the very end for like a few hours. You know, maybe sleep a few hours, and then get to Busan. Some people don't even get that. Some people, they ride it and then they sit in like the main area. Yeah. I couldn't do that. I need somewhere to lay down for a second, even if it's on on a mat on the floor. But yeah, the Panstar looks cool. Oops. I would do it. I would do it if the money wasn't an issue. Dude, I would totally do it. It'd be awesome. It would be fucking awesome. I wrote pen start.
We are leaving Japan on an open.
Here it is. Here's the video. I'm gonna link it. There's what a video.
First time ever.
Luxury ferry? I don't know about that. It looks pretty standard. That's cool though. Yeah. But there's a video about it. These people are going from Japan.
Because it says, well, guys, we need a bit sleeping. Thanks for the laps. See you next time. Good night.
Good night, Gizmo. Thank you for being here. But yeah, there's a video about the Pan Star. The Pan Star. Alright. We should probably end it already, huh? 4 hours now.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Almost 5 hours
Almost
now.
5 hours. Holy shit.
We started talking about Japan. We were going to end it like, 45 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Then we started talking about Japan. And
I was doing surveys.
And Jesse was doing surveys. We started talking about it. Man. Japan, like, every time we talk about Japan, I feel like it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
It's a whole vibe. All right, you guys. We're going to go get something to eat. What are you doing? Just like randomly spilling alcohol.
No, my hand.
Oh, okay. We're going to have something to... We're going to have something to eat. Yeah, that's strong. And stinky. Stinky. We're going to get some food, you guys. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Matthew, thank you for all the support. Super Boo. Everyone who helped out today, thank you. Gizmo as well. Really appreciate it. Ruben, thank you so much. Brian Trusty, Russ, Sasquatch, and everyone who stuck around for this long-ass stream today. Super long Saru show today. We just started chatting. It was fun. We'll be back Monday. Monday on Twitch, I will do, I don't know, something on the Polymega probably. We can go back to Sega Mega Mondays. That's right, Sega Mega Monday, we have the Polymega. Right. Even though our Polymega still doesn't connect to the internet, I think we need to return it. But they said they were going to replace it, and now I haven't heard back from anybody, so I don't know what's going on. But I would like to get another unit that connects to the internet. I have like look at these white ass hairs right here, just like sticking out. Look. Alright, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and take off. Thanks everyone for being here. I really appreciate it, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.